welcome to session number 3 of Tears of the Kingdom. That surprises you, that's because we had a little bonus session earlier in the day, and session 2 where we cleared a couple of additional shrines, just as a bit of an update on the scorecard that puts us at 6 shrines and 7 Koroks at the moment. Also, it's a useful exercise between streams to be reading over my inventory screen because we start noticing things that I had missed previously, like this. That Horse God fabric we got from our pony points looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. This is actually our first indication in the game so far that we will definitively have the paraglider. I was beginning to think that it was suspiciously absent given the hour we spent on one of the shrines trying to mitigate fall damage in situations where the parachute would have come in extremely handy. But now we know that's just what we're missing, so hopefully at some point we'll know to follow our way through some of the quests. And we'll see how it goes. We're all rested up from the Melania bed, against the extra hearts and stamina wheel, and we've got a towing harness that we'll want to learn how to use at some point now that we've discovered at the wetland stable that we do in fact have access to all of our previous horses from Breath of the Wild. Oh, that is the kind of damage you take when you forget that you do not yet have the paraglider. I totally pressed a button for it and everything. So much for some of our extra hearts. Notice too that outside the stable you have direct access to a construction point from the restoration materials. Which means that we can probably outfit our horse right away. But let's see where the adventure will take us. Stable is open, yeah. He's looking at something. Probably not that. Not sure what he's looking for, but that's certainly going to be a clue. This is also highly suspicious. As far as Zonai towers go, I wonder if it's going to be one of the main warp points that could potentially take us up to the sky. But we'll discover that soon enough. Also, I need to get my audio fixed since we're at the beginning of the stream, and we always have a little bit of troubleshooting before we really get started in earnest. One moment, please. We had fixed that up in advance, but we will just get that repaired very quickly, and hopefully the repair will stick. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, hopefully that issue will not persist. We didn't have that problem too much lately, but we'll just try to keep the stream running at high quality for as long as it is reasonable. Look at these little parts over here. That's interesting. This is a gear of some sort. This? I don't know what this is. Power cell, perhaps. You know what? There's an easy way to find out. Let's just fuse it to something we already have, such as this weapon here that's built for fusion. Potentially we could also just attach it to the boat and get it running right away. Yeah, actually that boat looks very much like it's meant to be what we need to use. So let's get over here, rotate accordingly, and place the fan where we need it. As our stable's wrapped. Please stop doing whatever it is you're doing to it. Okay, so he doesn't want me to do that, but it's going to stick anyway, so too bad. I mean, it is sticking, right? No, it's not being attached as a unit, so... Okay, so he doesn't want me to attach anything. What if I just cut the raft loose, and surely you can't actually object. Oh, it's roped in. I see. Can I move it? Nope, he won't let me do that either. Okay, so that's his property. Too bad. I wonder about these parts then. Because it looks very much like you're supposed to use these to create a motor of some sort. Or you just kind of plug these together. I mean, yeah, it's too bad that he's so protective of his property here. Because this is the obvious solution to whatever ails him. I guess he's trying to stop the craft from getting too far, but perhaps... Yeah, I don't know if I can cut this rope. Let's take a weapon and see. Oh, yeah, we can. Don't go cutting the rope without my permission. Okay, so... Can we just ask his permission then? Yeah, I guess it resets this area. Okay, so... He's going to put the rope back together. He's not going to let me do a thing. Unfortunately. Maybe with the passage of time... Oh, we lost a fan. I'm back. There we go. Well, we can always just take some of these planks over here and create a platform of our own. Yeah, I'm sure that that cell there is just an additional activation point, but we'll see what it is. You know, just something you can whack to use as an on-off switch of some sort, just to get the motor running. And then we gotta... Oh, I guess this is a thing that you can step on to control. I see, so you can steer with it. So perhaps if you attach it to the same surface as a... something with a rudder, perhaps, then you can actually turn something accordingly. Now, how do I do that? Let's figure that out. Because let's say we plug this in together. But let's say we plug it into the fan. Let's try to disassemble. Put it on top, perhaps. It is a steering device. It has a foot pad mark that you're supposed to pay attention to as something that you can step on. You got a couple of stones here. A lot of other materials. Let's see, because I bet we could just make our own boat, irrespective of what that guy thinks. Then how would we steer it? Perhaps... Yeah, there's got to be some kind of control point that lets you... Oh, I know. Perhaps we just kind of let the fan dangle. Instead of being attached to the boat, we give it some freedom of rotational movement. Oops. Then we can steer it. So for example, we just have an attachment point like this. And we dangle off the boat. I have no idea whether this will work. We are just going to experiment anyway. And then... Sure, let's just turn this and build. Very purely experimental anyway. Want to follow this down. Oh, it totally works this way. It totally works this way. I'm so glad we figured it out. Now that's beautiful. We basically get our own powerboat as we head down the river. I love how intuitive that was. It worked exactly the way I guessed. That makes river traversal much more sensible. And yeah, James D, that's very, very cool. The surprises keep on coming. Also, the dragons keep on coming. Look at that one over there. Yeah, because I was basically just guessing at how these pieces were managing to attach together, but like I said, it works exactly the way I thought, and so that's something that was very much a feeling I got from Breath of the Wild as well, is just the sense that things were intuitive. Okay, so it's B button to release this. We, of course, sailed past way too many landmarks and Koroks, I'm sure. We're all the way down here already. We're pretty close to a tower. I actually did kind of want to take a left here, so we can follow things over to Shrine/Tower, but alright. A little island over here. Actually, let's just take a brief stop. And oh yes, that's right. This place with the flower garden formerly, right? Or am I wrong? Anyway, we don't want to lose track of the boat. Let's grab it and dock it. Because I'm pretty sure there is a despawn distance at some point. I just don't exactly know what it is, but we'll want the boat to be available. And we'll get a couple of elemental powers here. And let's see, what else? Awfully suspicious. Well, we'll just pick all the plants from this location and see if there's anything else we have yet to uncover. Okay. This protrusion here looks awfully suspicious. We'll definitely look at that. And what do we see? Not much of note. Boat's still there, within view. Tower's up there, that's probably the landmark that we were going for. Also the gear up there is very suspicious. This is the shrine that we've already completed. It's not necessarily gear. This is one of many things that I've seen so far that are oddly reminiscent of Xenoblade X. Because there's a structure in Xenoblade X that's kind of like that at an even larger scale. So anyway, did we ever mark this tower? Let's see. I'm not sure we had, so let's give it a tower pin. And what about that one? Was this one marked already? Yes, it was. And yeah, that looks like where we descended. Dead Mountain over there. How late am I planning on playing? I'm going to be on for a while. This is usually the time slot for my viewer level stream. But we are just doing Zelda this week, so usually, I mean, I just got started here, so I'm probably going to be on for a couple hours yet. Yeah, go ahead and play some more. Discover some wild things. I don't know if you're out of the tutorial zone yet, but I guess we've shown you our first encounter with the motorboat as well as the Silent Princess, which is maybe a little easier to find here than it was in the first game, where it was kind of a rarity. Which reminds me, I should check Satori Mountain at some point. Oh! Oh, here's the flower woman. I wonder if it's the same flower lady who had everything trampled on in the first game. I don't remember anybody's names, to be honest. The best garden in Hyrule. It got a little messed up by the upheaval. I guess that's what they're calling it now to distinguish it from the calamity. Of course, there's an upheaval. That's literally what happened to the castle. It was heaved upwards, skyward, like a sword. A bit of a chip on your shoulder. Luckily, she doesn't remember the time I trampled all over her plants. I think it's the same woman. It's got to be. Trample? Trample? Yeah, you see. Exactly. That's her. That's what the flowers you ruined would be screaming if they could scream. So listen to them and don't do such awful things. Well, at least we don't have to tiptoe around the whole garden this time. You have to remember, you have to think about what happened to all the shrines, though, if they just disappeared off the earth or something. Okay. She doesn't want me to touch the garden tools, either. I wonder if we could distract her somehow. Anyway, where's my boat? Hopefully that doesn't disappear on me too soon. Yeah, garden tools galore. We don't get to pick them up. Let's see what they are. By name. Where'd my boat go? If it is still here. Flowers. Yep, so I came in this way. I had this habit of using stasis as a scanner back in Breath of the Wild. I guess I'm still in the habit of doing so here. I thought we left the boat somewhere over there. Maybe it has despawned on me, which would be really unfortunate, because I wasn't exactly sure what the rule would be for that. So I thought we disembarked somewhere on this side and moved it, but oh, I guess because we talked to her and trampled on the flower bed. I think when we trampled on the flower bed, that might have reloaded this area. Sunlight, that's new. I guess we might have lost a motorboat. Too bad. That's what you get for trampling on flowers. It despawns everything around you. That's okay. We'll climb. Maybe see what's going on over there. We should approach one of the towers. Anyway, might go grab some fireflies while we're on our way. And yeah, we'll probably approach the tower first, I think, is what my current line of thinking is. And we will see how to get there. At least we had a little bit of fun with the motorboat. Although I would have wanted to explore a lot of this anyway without proceeding too far, and so might as well make a bit of a stop. We know at least that it's possible to construct a motorboat at the stable.
Yeah.
I don't think this is the same merchant, is it? Similar name, perhaps, but I'm not clear on that. Gerudo Desert.
Ah.
Choo-choo jelly. Break it open and soak in the water. Is that news? This? No, I don't think so. I think it actually did have a cooling effect in the first game too, but it never fed you that tip explicitly.
Ah.
Yeah, I think it is just the same guy, same selection.
Oh.
So we'll just encounter him quite a bit along his path. Anyway, we wanted to hit the tower that's going to be on this side. Let's head up there. We're actually not far from the area we traversed so far. No one I ran into him before. We were actually just coming down from that shrine on the elevated platform the first time we encountered him. So we're still in the same neck of the woods. We just sailed down the river to find ourselves right back where we started. But we will go for the tower and to see if these are indeed cartography towers, the way I expect just from precedent. Also notice the rune on the field over there. That looks awfully mysterious. And we've heard about that already. But haha, no. Not so much. And then let's go up. Yeah, we might eventually see what that structure is. Ominously in the distance. Before we eat into our secondary stamina wheel too soon. This looks like a Korok. Alright, let's chase it. This is not where I went. That's where it went. Gotta follow the sound design for this. Yeah, haha. There we go. Okay. What's that? Whoa. That's a mobile base mounted on a talus. The bokoblins have weaponized it. I feel like we probably do want to have either A, some method of bombardment, or B, some method of light before we take that on, but you never know. I mean, maybe, you know, you'll just fight the talus and get it to shake everything off. Of course, I'm considering fighting it. Why wouldn't I? Not having updrafts, so might be a bit of a limitation, but we snipe off the bokoblins and fight the talus directly and climb it. I wonder where we can get on the platform. Very clever of them to have developed their fortifications this way. They've had a couple of years to shore up the research. Discovery. Oh, it's a cave, okay. Sahasra. Rather reminiscent of the name of the sage and the link to the past. Okay, so we have a boulder-worthy stone over here. Let's just smash this up. Rock hammer. We have bonflowers too. Let's smash our way through instead. Seems very much in the spirit of this game. Oh, it's an encampment. Let's be careful. because they hear me coming. Oh, yeah. That is something new and interesting. That is something new and very interesting. Let's actually get a different weapon out. Okay, he's kind of stuck in there. Let's see. Rock bones. That's going to shatter pretty quickly, but might be useful for burning down the first guy. Let's go club. Oh, we got a claymore here. Whoa, okay. It's a bit of a thrill. Oh yeah, he's right above me. Great. Health isn't that bad. Okay, one down. Yeah, we'll go through some of the 5 damage bows. Not too bad. Snipe a couple of them off. Okay. Okay, now let's whip him. Got him. Almost. And he's gonna ground. Okay, that works. Horriblin. That's new. And here's a cave fish. Who makes cave fish lose their sight? They do, apparently. They do. Horriblin horn. And let's smash this up. I wonder if the claymores are going to give me a fair bit of attack power. Not really. Okay. No longer cuts well. Yeah, two-handers a little bit slow. I guess it's a better damage base than some of what we have, but we'll stick with what we have for now. Also, additional cavern. Yeah, we break some of our stone weapons, and we'll continue. Rock hammers down damage. That's okay, that's what the claymore is going to be for. I'm gonna stick a rock on it. Also started to eat into my stamina just slightly. Shielded mind's eye, yeah. Let's ditch something. Ditch the wheel, probably. And do we want to switch over to Spring Shield? No, we'll switch to the Spiked Pogo. In case we want the Pogo Shield for something special, but... What was I saying? We have Claymore, let's fuse it. A bit of spin attack would probably be better for cutting. Yeah, it doesn't quite eat into the stamina bar, but it does cut through. Then... where are we now? Well, that was interesting. I totally lost track of what we were looking at before that. Oh, the tower, of course, and the mobile talus. I think we can probably get a jump on it. Battle talus. Whoa, oh, okay, that's a hard hit. Alright, you know what? Let's get some key size out here. Just to take them all out. And then we can just get on the platform and smack the talus, I'm sure. Just gonna try to rock my world, and I'm gonna get on there somehow and blow him up. We've got a hammer weapon right now. We've got a rock weapon, rather. Natural thing to do is just try to get to jump on him. And, what? Without the paraglider, this is remarkably difficult. Is he going to try to toss me? Yes, he is. Let's get some healing. Up and running. And hope we don't get smacked for 3 damage at once. I think we just need to shoot the rock as usual and get him to come down. Obviously we can use the bomb flower as well. That might be fun, but I also don't want to expend too many bombs. He's going to try to shake me, of course, but just need to get off before that happens. Whoop! No, we didn't. Okay, as long as we don't take too much fall damage, I think we're okay. Unfortunately, not having bombs just readily available all the time does make this take a little bit longer, perhaps, but you know what? Let's do it. Bomb arrow. What are these for anyway? Okay, it's a big chunk, but probably not worth it, ammunition-wise. Yeah, so same idea as usual with Talus. You get on, you whack them a bit, you get off. We should probably heal up. We can maybe take a little bit more punishment first, but no, let's not risk it. I don't want to dump too many arrows on him at once. I'm still on a rock hammer. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay, get off, get off. No. Oh, I'm still on. No, I'm off. Okay. Get out, get out. It's okay, we've got a pretty good elevation advantage on him now that the goblins aboard are largely gone. It's pretty simple to take down, in fact, with a single arrow. It's just that if we don't take him down in a good position, it's difficult to get on him without the glider. Okay. Come on. I'm down. I wonder if I can just burn the platform on him, in fact. Okay, get out, get out. No, I never get out in time. It's okay, we're not taking too much fall damage. That's the important thing. Let's get sidle over, and we'll just repeat. Come on, wanna hit me? Hit me. Or maybe not like that. And we've got all these bokoblin parts as well. We get a nice clean shot, what we always used to do. Now we're standing a little bit close. Okay, let's just go up the slope and smack him again. Okay, did I get on you for once? Apparently not. You know what? Let's just dump the current bow on him. It's not a big deal. Now we're going to be up to the Lizzle bows pretty soon, so. It's okay. We're still in good shape. Might want to heal up just a little bit, but we'll take him down soon. Okay, good. You know what? Let's just smack him from here. With the Lizzle bow, we've actually got plenty of damage. Whoops. Down. Alright. Hey, we got something big. What is this? Probably something I'm confused with. Well, let's see what this is. Stone Chalice Heart. We can use it for something. I mean, you can use it in some kind of construct. I'm sure the idea is that we need to use it with a weapon. Do we have a good weapon to use it with? Let's see. We've got a rock hammer, we've got rock bones, Evergreen club, metal plate guster. What are we going to dispense with? Let's dispense with a stone axe, maybe. But it makes sense to have like a really big base on this. But we can also smack it and see what happens. Smack with something light. Does it do anything if I smack it? Nope, I guess we have to attach it. In that case, we're going to take a look at our weapon set. Claymore and rock. Yeah, let's do it with the claymore. Might be fun. With the two-hander. Plus 13, look at that. So you can basically use the Talus Heart to whack other things. Also, my sound is really glitchy today. Let's fix it. Hopefully managed to record the kill here. I don't know if it just glitched out. But we'll try to mitigate this. Okay, should be a little bit better. Yeah, hopefully this is not going to be too much of a recurrent problem today. Okay, so anyway, we got the claymore. What is Talus hammer? We'll save it for special circumstances. Like when we're fighting another Talus, perhaps. Oh, there's another flyer over there. Weren't we looking for a tower? This is the tower, yeah. Alright, up we go. Yeah, music's going to pick up here a little bit. I don't know what the base of this tower is all about, but yeah. I guess we'll just climb it and find out. Very different design, very different music too. Oh, I guess we should go up the steps. I bet we need to ascend from below. Not. Oh, you know what? It's just got a lift right here, except we don't have anything to power it up yet. So I guess we haven't activated the ability to activate it yet. Unless we need to climb up top, activate it, and then we have to lift. Not sure. Yeah, it looks like these are Sheikah built to replace the previous towers, perhaps. Oh, here's the athletic guy from the first game. Skyview Tower? Yeah. Where is it?
Oh.
And built in every region. Pura at Lookout Landing. I guess we do need to find her in order to unlock the ability to map the world. Lookout Landing. Where can that be? I guess we're not allowed to do this yet, then. Because we need to unlock the ability to activate it. Does that look like a lookout landing to you? You know, the gear might be a sign of Pura and Rabi, if that is in fact a gear. Let's go over there. It looks very techy in its own way, and we'll see what happened to Pura after reverse aging down to 0. Don't know if that is going to be lookout landing, but it seems to be a reasonable candidate. And yeah, we've got lots of construction zones all over the place. I had started marking these on a map, but perhaps it's not really necessary, given how common they appear to be, that every now and then you can just build something. Whoops. Nope, you gotta attach it. Oh, is Hudson here? I guess he is. Oh, okay, that's just what he calls it. President of the construction company, yes, as a reward for the construction of Tarrytown, no doubt. Extra special mission to put up signs all over the place? Yeah, I guess that's a quest. Exactly as we remember him. Are letting go? Yeah, we'll support him. We'll attach this thing. Oh, I guess we need to build a support first, and then we tell him to let go. So we'll do that. Yeah, we'll just prop this out. Maybe not this way. Yeah. Let's rotate it just slightly. Like this. How's this? Nope, not quite. We can do better. It's an architectural trial. Okay, let's build a support then. Whether we can detach these pieces, or if it's naturally curved, it's naturally curved. Well, we'll need to reinforce this with some additional pieces. Let's see what we can do. Build a couple of sidings and attach them accordingly. In fact, do this. No, hang on. Rotate. Again, just gotta apply some Rubik's Cube logic here. Yeah, we'll establish that first, and we'll attach some other pieces to it. And we'll just reinforce it a couple times over, perhaps. Build some triangles. Bit of an architectural and engineering lesson in a box. Who knew that civil engineering would come in so handy someday? But yeah, we'll just build some triangles. Hang on. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see because we don't want to weigh it down too much just yet. If we do it like this, then we reinforce it again. It's probably overkill, but you know we'll do it this way anyway. A little bit imprecise, but maybe attach it like this. Great, much better. We'll move it like that. We'll reinforce it some more. Maybe build another triangle behind that. This is maybe not the most elegant road sign we've ever seen, but... Oh, we actually can build some support beams too. Imagine if just every stop sign were built like this, that would be... maybe not the most efficient marvel, but a marvel of construction nevertheless. Also, that everything's so massively off-center. Okay. We'll reinforce it on this side some more, actually, so it's not lopsided. It might be a really heavy sign. 45-degree angle, maybe? Whoa. Yeah, should look at this. Okay. Now is it going to fall over? Surely not. There we go. How's the president standing? Okay. Do we finally have a sign up and running? I hope so. Now he's thinking in architecture. President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. And look at that. Okay, that's a little better. A little bit more. Alright, that's fine. That's maybe almost adequate. Yeah, I guess we'll find some other Olsen construction points, like the ones that we've seen previously. Can I move this sign further? No, let's not. We've got this massive support structure. Very much over-engineered. Same guy? I think so. Ring ruins. What does he want to say about the ring ruins? Kakariko village. Ooh, okay. New ruins. Okay. I mean, I'm sure Pura is probably down there. The lab is still roughly in the same location, but we will look at the structure first, since we're here. We've got a couple of bombers flying about scouting. We'll just be aware of them. We know how to home in on them with some key eyeballs that we really need. Anyway, there we go. Oh, there's another falling star. We did get one previously at the end of the first session, but this is spectacular. Look at this. But what is it marking? Oh, Kakariko Village, okay. Well, they've really changed the decor around here then. Let's see if we can reach the top of the structure. Naturally, that's the thing we'd like to do. Seems like this has turned into one big site for those ring ruins we heard about. Ashika having become an ascended power by all appearances. But, yeah, this is a lookout point and we can find Pura. That would be ideal, obviously, but looks like we'll just take this one platform at a time. Okay. Anyway, we'll just work our way over, climb it piece by piece, make it all the way up, and then figure out how to get down. What am I holding? Stone axe? Yeah, we'll grab some arrows, I guess. Given how many we expended on a Talus fight. I love you, hearty truffle. Oh, yes, that's right. It's the truffle couple. Sleeping on one of the stone slabs, a priceless artifact. Oh, this thing here. Not a bad idea, yes. Zonai writing. Aha, so the secret to the Demon King's defeat, perhaps. Or maybe not. Yeah, that would be useful. Yeah, we'll have to move him out somehow, but stone slab in a large ring ruin. And, well, I mean, we know that already. Reigning King. Wonder who that could be, if it's Rauru or somebody else. I guess Rauru is the lead sage, so we'll see. Anyway, let's head on upstairs. And then see what happens. Okay, up we go. Nice view of how the village has changed from up here, perhaps. And we see what looks like a shrine down there. I'd mark it, but it's a little bit obstructed. Yeah, because I guess this was built, or at least uncovered, right above the hills where the Eightfold Sword previously was. Specialized in studying the sky islands, perhaps we'll find a way up. And we'll have to ask how we get up there. Probably nobody knows, and I'll just have to discover it for myself. Yeah, so it's parts of the civilization have started falling from the sky, as we know, and that's why this thing wedged itself. on top of the hills around Kakariko. We know the birds live up there. We're talking to Corey. Ah, there we have another dispenser of Zonai machinery. We'll definitely want to go there. Armor made with Zonai tech. Bigger to Sky Island, bigger to settlements. Yeah, I mean, this obviously fell from something rather gigantic. Tarrytown, yep, that's right. We will go. I was going to head off to Tarrytown anyway, that seemed to be one of the major objectives when discovering how the world might have changed around us. So, let's see it. But yeah, you can kind of see what the Xenoblade flavor is coming from here. With these mega structures wedged into the natural landscape. Anyway, we'll just keep on going up and up. Let's see if there's anything interesting on the top. But regardless, we'll head over to Corey afterwards. Yeah, strategy game hunter, yeah. No warps, no HUD, that's the way we play. I know exactly where I am, because I know the map from the first game. And also because it just told me. But yeah, we're above Kakariko Village. And I know that because it just told me as I entered this area moments ago. And we'll go straight to that, so I don't really need to mark it, but we'll mark it. Oh, and we have shops, stores galore. Yeah, we'll mark it just in case we forget about it and get distracted. And the sky area, well, we've barely seen it because I was in the tutorial zone and now I'm not. But yeah, I'm playing with... oh, you mean in terms of how I get back to the sky area? That's a mystery, yeah, because I say I've been playing warpless, but I have been forced to use one warp so far, which was for Shrine number 4 in the tutorial area. And I don't know if it will be possible eventually to do everything totally warpless, depending on what the interaction is between sky and ground. I don't know that yet. I don't want to know that yet. But I'm playing this with no fast travel and pro mode because that's the way I wish I had played Breath of the Wild in the first place. I didn't catch on to playing that way in the first game until I was at 120 shrines, and I regret that. So I thought I would be remiss not to try that here, given that we have the opportunity to learn the game fresh. The only issue with it is that the pro mode in this game actually hides even more information than a pro mode in the first game, in that it actually hid controls for tutorial messages as well when I was first learning some mechanics. Which meant that I did have to momentarily turn off pro mode to just see what the controls were for some of the new powers. Yeah, theoretically you can, though you wouldn't get a lot of resources. I figured because, you know, you can build vehicles anyway, and you can propel yourself around anywhere. Am I planning on 100%? I'm planning to... I mean, I'm not likely to do 100% in Koroks. or little things like that. Even in Breath of the Wild, I put hundreds of hours in. I never got 100% in Koroks or mini-boss kills or things like that, but 100% shrines, certainly. We do plan to do that, So yeah, I'm expecting from what I've seen of this game that I will have to compromise on no warps, but we'll try not to compromise for as long as we can. Yeah, it's physically impossible warpless, yeah. I figured, but we'll do what we can while we're in the overworld. Because I didn't know going into this game, and I figured after seeing the tutorial area that it might not be possible, so. Because one thing I think I'll notice soon, yeah, probably. Because certain pathways are certainly one way. Let's see if we can drop off into the water, or if I'll totally miss. I do not have the glider yet, so we shall see. Whoops. Where is the water? Or we can just climb down gently. Piece by piece. It becomes more impossible, yeah. We shall see. Anyway, here's the Kakariko music. We'll slide down, because that's how I'll save myself from certain death. Yeah, we'll do as much of the game as possible without warps for the time being. But I noticed that because there are definitely things we missed in the Great Sky Island, and also reasons to return because of the Zonaiite currency and some other things, that I will have to compromise eventually. But for the purposes of the overworld, we'll try to avoid it. No, I'd prefer not to know. I mean, I have been trying to discover this unspoiled as much as possible, so. Because it's been really satisfying to find some movement tricks on my own, like using shield surfing with springs as a pogo stick. That was really, really satisfying to discover, and I do want to find that stuff for myself. But we'll see. Anyway. Sure, he wants me to come down? Fine. Strictly forbidden to get near that ring ruin. I mean... I feel like what I do here supersedes Princess Zelda's orders, but okay. Well, this guy just doesn't need to see me, then. Anyway, Kakariko Village. Actually one of the last places I visited in Breath of the Wild. And the foresight to focus all these special ruins. Oh yeah, Taro is the one who did the translation. You were going to suggest the alternative version of that. I see, yeah. Because it's been fun to play with a couple of these things. Also, Papaya is now the chief. And yeah, because Impa decided to run off to a stable, and now we know exactly where the chief's tattoo resides. Or birthmark, I guess. Surely she remembers. Master Link. Anyway, Paya's in charge. She shoulders a heavy responsibility. And yeah, so there was the floating piece. We didn't even notice the floating piece, did we? Oh, this is a different part, that's why. Well, that's awfully suspicious. Anyway, Zona survey team, yeah. Taro of the survey team.
Huh.
What area am I planning to go to first? Well, I mean, there are plans and then there are diversions from those plans. I was hoping to head over to Tarrytown fairly soon. And over to the Akala region. I've already discovered a couple of reasons why I might want to go there. From the clues I picked up so far. But we'll see. And I do want to see what happened to Eventide Isle at some point. But we'll see if we work our way down. I'm very easily distracted. Stone slab with writing at each site. Something about the sages, yeah. We've seen more than he has of the sky world at this point. And yeah, the other princess cell that I'm sure is maybe an illusion. Very suspicious. I don't trust that. And yeah, he's telling me to leave it alone. That's okay, we'll just go around him. We've already kind of been up in that area. Anyway, let's see if there's any shopping to be done in the old part of town. Also, we'll see what happened to the fairy fountain, although we've already been told the fairies have beat a hasty retreat. East Hill and Chief's Hall, yeah. Sure, let's just hang out. Back to that old indoor-outdoor seamlessness that was such a part of the design identity of Breath of the Wild. And this great grandmother's health. Well, we'll see if we can find ingredients. Forage. Ingredients with gloom sickness. I feel like I have something. Ingredient that counteracts gloom sickness. We'll have to look. Alien rice, fresh milk, wild greens, and we probably put the extra ingredient in it. Okay. Let's take a look, because I did fight Awesome Gloom previously. Probably doesn't work as an antidote, though. Right, because this was the... Oh, no, we have the Dark Clump. That's right. Gloom-resistant effect. So, we'll cook it. What's this about fresh greens? Probably just the herbs. Yeah, okay. So... let's see this again. Rice, milk, herbs, and... let's watch this again. Wild greens. Does eye roll herb count as wild greens? That should. We have the crucial ingredient, we just need to do that. So, you know what? Let's cook it. And if we blow it, we'll just need the ingredient all over again. Dark clump. We actually have 2 dark clumps, so we have a second chance at this if we do in fact blow it. Warding veggie porridge. There we go. Do we give it to her or to her grandmother? I guess we go to her grandmother. I mean, we have it, so... Right? Gloom resistance. It's gloom protection. I don't know if it really will be the antidote, but we'll look for her grandmother and let's see what happens. Oh. Illness. So how do I give it to her? How do we do it? Let's, or do I just... I mean, I have the recipe, so what do I do now? Morning veggie porridge. I mean, I shouldn't use it myself. I should actually give it to her somehow. Yeah, no, look at this recipe book. This is new. And it's even numbered now, so you can check your collection. Why don't I just hold the dark clump and then talk to her? Oops. Oh, or did I drop it by mistake? I dropped it, didn't I? There's my dark clump. I think I dropped it. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no, here it is. Helps with gloom sickness. It should be. Unless I guess that maybe the gloom resistance doesn't count as the cure. But porridge that works on gloom sickness. Yeah, I guess we need something that will be actively an antidote. We're out of slots. That's okay, we'll do something with the soup ladle later. Oh, carrots galore. Can I just pluck these? Probably. I guess we can't just go ahead and take it. I wonder if there is some way to just feed her grandmother the soup. I mean, we've got the answer here. Again, maybe resistance doesn't quite count. Curious. Yeah, maybe that's not a strong enough ingredient to count as a cure. Anyway, we'll go on. Yeah, we've been here, just to pumpkins. And anything to read? Nope. Okay, let's see. Count's journal? Yeah, let's do it. Okay. He's got some self-confidence issues. And a bit of an inferiority complex. and some unrestrained admiration for his leader. Well, you never know. Maybe in the third game. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's it. Got a couple of pictures of their architectural finds. Also, this house is blown wide open by this object falling into it. But yeah, we saw earlier that there was a place to trade for more artifacts. We'll look at that. Also, here is somewhere to pray. Not that we have enough right now. We need one additional orb, I think. No, two more. Oh, here's the former Korok apple display that's been totally replaced. Anyway, there's the inn. And curious quiver. I mean, we don't really need arrow variants anymore, do we? Eyeballs are also going to be homing, and this is going to be Arakuda. I think maybe Arakudas are, yeah, these large ones that we shot down earlier. Basically the same kind of effect as from Keese, in fact. But I do love the homing effect. Plus 4 attack power, these ones too. We're a little short in arrows, but you know, we'll be fine, I think. Oh. I was going to check Blue Orlean Village and see what happened to it since it was spared from the calamity. Shops and such you'll only find there, yeah. Seized by pirates, okay. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll have to reclaim it. I was going to check that place too. Anyway, no need to sell just yet. We'll leave things as is. Although these will be helpful, I'm sure, when we run out of these eyeballs that only give you +1. I mean, basically, we've been using the Keese eyeballs to shoot down things like the Arakudas. Tub and Chub, how's Zelda going? It's going wonderfully. We've discovered something startling with every sitting. And I mean startling mechanically. Just something really interesting that we can do in this game. Okay. Hills that lead west, yeah. Right, the ones that already had a bit of infighting amongst themselves in the previous game in their lifelong village feud. Yeah, because the Carrot Master and his rival. Right, because he's not plucking any carrots and I'm apparently not allowed to pluck them for him. It's nothing but eggs for the time being. We haven't checked the clothing shop yet. Let's see what else lies along the high street. This might be slightly overpriced. Oh, I see, okay. He's basically an Airbnb squatter. Make up the beds in the survey team tents. Oh, he's not back. Sleepy looking guy spacing out. I think we did find him. The fellow who was just crashing on a slab earlier. Anyway, that's it for that. We didn't even check the clothing shop, did we? Let's look around. Economy in shambles. Yeah, I mean, we're about to go into the clothing shop, so we'll find out in just a moment. Yeah, economy in shambles. You know that somebody somewhere is grinding this out just to pay face value. You know somebody's doing it. Just to see what happens. Kind of like the people who did the whole hamster wheel in... I think it's Thousand Year Door, or am I thinking Super Paper Mario? I think it's Super Paper Mario. Where you have to do like 1,000 cycles on a hamster wheel or something like that. Or at least you're told you have to until you shortcut it. And some people did it anyway. I don't know why that's the specific Nintendo example of something optionally grindable that comes to mind, but it is. You need money for grandmother's treatment? I have grandmother's treatment. And how am I supposed to give it to you? Style and quality. Yeah, so maybe I guess it just doesn't count as the treatment. But it totally should. The CC brand. Yeah, fashion capital of Hyrule. That's what happens when you start a dye shop there. And then yeah, we'll see how things cost when we get there. Yeah, don't tell me too much about what I haven't discovered yet. Incidentally, I do want to hit the sticker shock firsthand. Anyway, let's see what's going on at the base. We still have the painting around here? No. And there's Impa's cushion, now unoccupied. Yeah, that's me. And oh no, I know. I had the house in Tower Town and everything in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, no, I completed all of that in Breath of the Wild. And let's see here. But I've been wondering how things carry over, because it was only in the last session that I discovered that the horses all carry over. So clearly there is some interaction with the Breath of the Wild save file. And we'll see how much else there is of that. You know, whether it responds to other optional quests or collectibles that you may have completed. Anyway, not sure if Paya left her diary in the open again. She totally did. And, yeah, that's how the succession happened. And, yeah, so she takes charge, and first thing she knows, the sky is falling. Oops. Setting out on a journey. 11 peculiar symbols. 11 symbols. Okay, I mean, we've seen those runes that are projected on the ground everywhere and at large scale. That's probably related to that. Given that we've been told that before. Pura was on the lookout landing. I wonder if that's the former site of the lab or if that's something else. Almost like a doll of herself. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. It's clearly a simulacrum. That's just been controlled like a puppet by the dwarf, perhaps, who's been trying to dissuade us from doing things that defeat him. Forbade anybody from entering the ruin. Well, we're not going to obey that. Yeah, it's clearly not actually Zelda. Just exercising her authority. And yeah, the villagers are totally into this. Coco. We'll see about that. I'm sure we'll interact with that somehow. And she's going to be a field worker. Nothing about the papaya birthmark this time. And look at that. This is the Calamity Tapestry. It's been moved. Luckily spared the destruction. What's this? This is a map. Probably for researching the ruins. Anyway. Yeah, so the way forward has been blocked, but we'll find a way around, like when we reversed our way down there anyway. We'll possibly see what became of the fairy fountain area as well. Oh, also, there was a shrine here, wasn't there? Yes, that's right. We had gone up there previously. We just need to do it again. Ah, yes, and that's where we can grab some machines once we trade in our batteries. I think we'll do that first, actually. If we go up and wrap around. East Hill. Yeah, one dig site after another. There's the floating area. Well, actually, you know what? We can ascend through that. That's how to do it. They tell me I'm not supposed to go there, but they don't have ascend. Oh, okay. I guess we've been blocked. He's kept his eyes on me. Yeah, I mean, what he doesn't see, he doesn't know. We can totally ascend out there if we get in position to use the ability, which we might not be able to do if he's put in line of sight, but if we can go up here, surely we can progress. Oh no, okay, yeah, it's this boundary that we can't cross consistently, so... But we can probably go around it. Anyway, let's go up to the shrine perhaps and we'll find an alternative pathway. Because we went up the big ring earlier. Yeah, we'll just go up. We can probably ascend one layer at a time. Yeah, because I was climbing all these in old school fashion before, and there's no point in doing that. We can just warp our way up through the floor. Much faster this way. We probably need to gain a little bit of height. This is, in fact, not what it's going to teach. Okay, never mind. And a little bit of more. Yeah, it's kind of hard to aim this thing. There we go. Saves me a little bit of time trouble. And yeah, we'll do the shrine in a moment. Let's just look around first. No, let's do it now. Otherwise I'll forget. Kind of funny that we're doing this stuff so early. In this run, like I said, in Breath of the Wild, Kakariko Village was one of the places I visited last. After we had seen most of the map. But this was around the location where the combat tutorial shrine was in the first game. An upright device. We'll see if this is another one that presumes that I'm going to have the what's it? The paraglider with me. Seems not. Anyway, upright device. We're supposed to ascend, right? Yes, we are. And this tells you that you are allowed to ascend through these grids. These grates, rather. We got some devices. And more devices. Let's see. I'm sure we're supposed to place this in such a way that we can ascend and then cross it. You know what? Maybe we can plug something into it too. Stabilizer. I mean, if we claim it, it's just going to respawn, right? It's a +5. Of course we'll take it. I'm sure we just get another one. Yeah, great. Which means that we'll plug a shield into it too, just for style. Lizzle's shield doesn't have a great deal of stability, so suppose we take Shield of the Mind's Eye, and then now we have a very stable shield. Okay, enough of that. We just like free stuff. Okay, stabilizer. Probably if we attach a stabilizer, then... Well, we'll see what this does. Let's... Like, what if we just prop it up like this, then? Stabilizer does not stabilize it this way. Oops. Okay. I actually don't know what it does. Let's tap it. Oh, it does totally stand up. And then maybe we need to reactivate it too. Well, the problem is that I think this heavily implies that I should, in fact, have glider, and I don't. Unless we find some way to use it to create a platform for crossing. Because yeah, if you had a glider, you would just jump this, and you'd have enough height, and that's problem solved. But we just skirted the quasi-requirement to have the glider last time, but this time we may not be so lucky. But the fact that we have an additional stabilizer tells me that this is a puzzle that still needs to be solved. Yeah. Basically, if you attach it to a certain point, it'll just stand up. Which means we should just attach it like this and create a platform. Then we can just move this and cross. I don't know if we get enough distance off of this though, not yet. Maybe we do need to jump with the glider, which is unfortunate. Because we don't have that power yet. There's got to be a way around that, though. I mean, we weren't required to have it up to this point. Don't know if we can stick it on walls or something. Probably not. No, it'll just fall. But perhaps we can make use of the Ascension property. Yeah, fundamentally we just don't have enough pieces to work with here. Looks like stand it up plus the glider is the way to go, but we just don't have the means to interact with that, so... Maybe we need to bail on this until we have it. Or we build some wings, but we can't actually get them out in the shrine. If we attached it to something, perhaps. Yeah, looks very much like it's pick it up and jump, but unless I'm able to pick it up and move myself, I wouldn't assume anything like that. Are these climbable surfaces? Likely not, since this is a shrine. We might be at an impasse here. Until I have the ability to glide. But then, why would you have two stabilizers? Let's see. Because perhaps there is a way somehow. Stand it up. Let's think about this. Yeah, we might not have the means. I don't have the glider. I actually spent a big part of the previous stream. So, here's the thing. I know I have the material to build the glider. I have it right here. And I solved a shrine in the previous stream that seemed to require a glider, and I actually did it without, using careful management of all damage and bouncy items and so on. So this actually looks like it locks me out unless I have the glider, though. Don't tell me where to find the glider. I will have to figure it out myself. But it's very clear to me that the glider is a requirement in certain places. We just hadn't hit a hard wall for it until this point. Yeah. Skin for the glider. Yeah, but anyway, that was my first evidence that the glider absolutely exists in this game, but we haven't actually hit a glider check until here. Again, don't tell me where it is. Because we need to discover it for ourselves. So I think without the glider, we are sort of stuck here. I don't think we can do this one yet. That's okay, we'll keep on going. That's actually the first shrine we've had to bail on so far, which is why it surprises me, because it looks like... I mean, it seemed like the previous one that we did without the glider that seemed to require it was just accommodating enough that the glider wasn't strictly enforced, but no such luck here. So I guess we will cross the cliffs once we have a safe way down. And yeah, just climb across this other way. Iron shroom, yeah. That's just going to be a consequence of my playstyle. We're going to miss things incidentally. When I played Breath of the Wild, I did not find S2 until over 100 hours in. So we were actually spending the first 100 hours of the game or so with a totally unupgraded inventory, which was an interesting experience. And I had no idea what Korok seeds were for the first 100 hours because I keep myself in a pretty tight spoiler lockdown for Breath of the Wild as well. But yeah, anyway, here we go. Seven Ring Ruin Research Journal. Oh, yeah. Sunderland. We have one already. I usually wondered if Sunderland would do something for the Gloom Cure, but probably not. Yeah, round object here. We know what it's for. I don't know if we can activate it without the construct. Doesn't look powered up. But we can try. Where are my batteries? We left them here somewhere. There we go. Let's see what this gives me. Okay. This is new. Balloon. Big wheel? Yeah, we've seen that before. We haven't seen balloons yet, though. And we know the big wheels can handle shallow water because we saw that previously. Stabilizer. Okay, so that's new. And it is automatically marked on the map, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Yeah, let's unmark this for the time being. Yeah, let's just keep going. Eventually we'll need to find Pura, so we can start activating towers, but we'll worry about that later. She's at some kind of lookout point. From what we've been told, it might be up here. Here's the silent shroom. And yeah, we can ascend through here if we wanted. And we'll look around a little bit first, in case we find something interesting like this. And yeah, sure, let's go up. Oops. There we go. Don't quite have muscle memory for this yet, but we'll figure out as we go. And more falling objects. More rings. Yeah, so we're currently barred from the floating one, but I'm sure we can move towards it somehow. As long as we don't cross the boundary. Also, up here, that looks promising. Oh, look at that. Does this look like a reinvigorated nature? Also, look at that waterfall from up top. If we eventually discover the waterfall climbing power, which we had off the Zora gear in the first game, we might actually be able to move up accordingly. But until that point, we need to figure out how to get down and continue. Anyway, up we go. Same old climbing techniques we know from before. Anyway, we'll just keep going. Yeah, the glider's critical enough that if I had to guess, it's probably related to that first breadcrumb quest to talk to Impa, but whatever, we're doing fine. Okay, it's just gonna eat into the extra stamina bank, and that's okay. We'll be through here. Oh. Slowly. Oh, Karok. Right? No, just a silent princess. I guess we'll continue traversing, except... yeah, without the glider it's a little bit tough. Oh yeah, there's the Pool of Gloom. Loading area over there. I guess we could ascend through these blocks if we wanted to traverse that up. I bet we could take out the wing too, and if we somehow manage to give it a push, we could just glide down. We don't know how to replenish wings yet at this point though, without going back up to Great Sky Island, so I don't want to burn that too quickly. And we've got the Gloom Pool over there, we've got Floating Ring over here. There we've been already. I mean, this looks pretty conspicuous. If we can get up there, we'd like to, but yeah, we'd have to go down to those platforms. That's okay. We can probably make it. Oop. As long as we have a nice gentle climb. Drop in slowly. Okay. Then yeah, all this is reversible in the usual way. We'll just see if we can make our way up. And there we go. Okay. We can probably send through here if we... Actually, given the unevenness of the surface, it's not clear to me. But, yes, we can. And we'll just keep on going. Okay. All the way up top to this vantage point, and now we'll have to figure out how to get back down. Let's take a look. Yeah, we can head up there. What's that? That's just not a ring. We've been up there, I think. We ascended through there previously. But yeah, the gloom's an obvious location to try to dispel. Pretty obvious destination if we can make it there. Here, though, we'll have a pretty good view of all this. Had we marked this one? I don't think we had. And what about over there? That looks like a lab. Yeah, we know what that is, so that's the old tech lab around Hatino. But... oh, it looks like on the mountain. That's where that is now. What was formerly the site of the Spring of Wisdom. That seems like that's the regional lookout. Still need to find Pura, though, to unlock any of that and start mapping. And we will get down. Yeah, traversing all this terrain without the glider, that's an interesting self-imposed challenge in a rather accidental way. But well, I think the best thing to do is to go for the gloom, in fact, and see if we can do something about it. Because it looks like we're probably blocked off from going to the floating ring at the moment. Might not be too much else to look at here. Let's climb down. If we're careful about going down slopes like this, we typically do so without falling too much, but oops, getting mobbed by Chew Jelly. That might be embarrassing in its own right. Looks like another shrine. Have we marked that one? Nope. But yeah, wrapping around to the gloom. It's probably the best idea. Fight it off for some ingredients. Down the path we go. Pretty clear pathway, at least, to eventually take us over to pass. And I've definitely been missing a lot of Korok spots and the like along the way. Don't know if there's a natural place to toss this into. But yeah, this looks new. Anyway, this is technically back into the village grounds. Let's see where we are. Yeah, as long as we don't attempt to cross the demarcated boundary, we probably shouldn't get kicked out of anything. We've been here. Maybe, those are the tents. We've been to that though. That's where we extracted the devices. We can safely jump across some of these cliffs, that'd be great, but might be a little risky to do that. Oh, yeah, bad idea. Bad idea. I was hoping to just grab onto the cliff like that, but that's not how it works when you don't have the glider. We're incentivized to stock up on more hearts in this game, rather than stamina, just because of the fall damage. At least for now. Anyway, we'll run around some more. Yep, we've been here. That's where the research notes and everything were. Right. To descend gently to the other side, yeah. And let's see about that gloom. Sticky frog. First, climbing wet surfaces. Yeah, we saw a sticky lizard earlier that had the same effect. That's new and useful. But anyway. Check for some eggs. So we don't need to buy our supply from a poor, impoverished shop that has nothing left. This is kind of trendy lately, okay. This looks like something poppable. Let's do it. Yeah, I guess we'll have to use this bow. We really haven't found too many of these guys so far. But perhaps our eyes have been on so much else. Anyway, former fairy fountain, probably covered in gloom now. Given the eerie glow that we see here. Yeah, that looks rather concerning. When there are probably the hands and everything that we'll just have to fight. That's a lot of gloom. We'll need to take it down to its source. Didn't we just deal with the calamity? I guess we did. And okay, there's more where that came from. Let's take a look at the source here. That is one great big cavity that we're in no position to deal with just yet. Unless we can descend into the depths. I mean, that looks like a problem for the glider as well. Eventually. For now, we will go ascend. Looks like there's a little bit of a gloom sample here, maybe?
Oh. Ah.
5 runes fell around here, yeah. Wind, fire, water, lightning, time,
Ah.
light. Interesting. I guess maybe there are
Oh.
corresponding temples or runes. What a shame we can't enter that floating ring. Well, we'll solve that problem. Herbs effective against gloom have been used up. Ah, lookout landing. Yeah, we'll eventually have to find that for Pura. Yellow plants. Okay, no, it is the Sunderline. It is the Sunderline. Yep. And we have a Sunderline, so we can cook that. As long as we have some milk and eggs.
Ah. 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 Ah.
The depths? We have not yet been to the depths except at the beginning of the game, so...
Ah. Ah.
I guess we'll eventually have to do that. Come to the surface right away, yeah.
Ah.
Yellow plants. It's got to be Sunderline, we know it.
Ah. Oh. Ah.
Okay, so... let's head on up first, and then we'll try the Sunderline recipe. When we can. Next, we return to the village. Yeah, we've been to all this. And I guess we're probably still barred from the floating area. This side is given all the barriers that have been set up around it. But then that would port me down to the village to ground level if we wanted to do that, so not the worst idea to try. Let's see what's up here. Now we'll just steadily work our way up. And forward. Okay, more of the Blue Nightshade. Oh, okay, this is another quest. Oh, yeah, that reminds me, we never resolved the one that we had discovered previously. Blood Moon already. Wow, we've been passing quite a few days at the inn, I suppose. But smoke signal. I wonder if we can pick these up. Yeah, we can totally pick them up. We just need to maybe attach them to something and move them. Anyway, we're not going to do it during the Blood Moon. Yeah, so I remember missing one of these guys previously. I just don't remember where we got him. Whether it was in the sky or...
The glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land. The aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh.
That seems like it's maybe
Is threatened once
the
again.
suspicious Zelda who's been saying that. Possessed puppet Zelda. So we want to take you where? Somewhere with a smoke signal. Hang on. Probably should have created a vehicle for this or something. You know what? Well, no, we'll take him. We'll take him. Need to slide down gently, perhaps. We just drop him. Yeah, we can, actually. No harm done. It's got a nice backpack. Very durable. Maybe we shouldn't let him roll that far, but... yeah, we'll just carry him. It's basically an escort quest. We probably could have just attached him to a cart as well. This is effectively an escort. Oh, just a rock. I wonder if we can fuse him to anything. No, of course not. Now, where was that smoke signal? He probably does point me towards it if I just bothered to ask him again, but there's a smoke signal, so we're fine. So yeah, we had missed one of these previously, not knowing that I could pick it up. We'll do this one now and we'll see what happens. We'll just join them together. Merge backpacks. This was not too tricky. There's another falling star. Reunited at last? Okay, 2 seeds, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, okay, little highly visible escort missions. Not the first time we'll see them, probably not the last. Is this breakable? No, this is just their pot. Is that what happened to the labyrinth? Oh, okay, no, if you tag it, it actually maps it to the sky world. And it's directly above where we expect the labyrinth to be, so... looks like the labyrinth may in fact be able to take you up there. And there's a tower there, but... did I mark that? I must have. I must have, yeah. Anyway, a couple of enemy bases about. Let's see what perhaps that lookout landing is. Have we marked this one? Yeah. Let's do it. A couple of gloom spots here and there. Very gloomy. Floating islands all about. Hebrew region over there. Desert to the left. This is the first we've seen a desert tower. Let's try to ping it. Oh no, we're already there. That's just a warp point. Where's the blue marker? Yeah, we marked this already. Anyway, we've come quite a ways. Where am I? Yeah, so we can maybe make it over to Tarrytown, but the thing is right now I'd really like a mapping tool. Not that we're using it when playing in pro mode anyway. I've marked this one. Yeah, that's just the one on top of the area overlooking the Zora Kingdom. In fact, there's a Zora Dam. That's where Varuta was previously situated. There's the jumping off point. This looks mobile. Or no, it's just over Labyrinth. We looked at it. Makes me wonder about the other labyrinths as well. In fact, very clearly the case. This is above the snowy labyrinth that we remember from the first game. Very gloomy castle. So we could find a lookout landing, that'd be great, but what's this? This area here looks like a rather interesting locale, but yeah, we're right here. Let's take a look. Right, and we need to do the Sunderline recipe once we get back to town. We'll do that once we have a chance to double back. That looks like, is that a mount or a Lionel? That's a Lionel. We should maybe mark the boss area. We're not ready to take him yet. Unless we get diamond weapons or something. Spinning device over here. Let's see if we can power that up. You have information from all of this structure crashing down. Dyed a white pattern black when the sun awakens in the sky. Dyed a white pattern black. Something sunrise. Probably we just need to create a shadow. Dye to white pattern black. I mean... Oh, I see. Because the sun is going to rise in a particular direction. What time is it? Can we see? Yeah, because the sun is going to be positioned in such a way that it's going to cast a shadow, and then we just need to line up the shadow. Why don't we just camp till morning or something? And there's a fire here specifically for camping till morning, so let's just flint it up. Got some metal. See if morning precedes the sunrise here. I think it should. I think it ports you to 5 a.m. or something, and then we'll move this. Until it covers it. Doesn't look like our shadow is quite where it needs to be yet. We get at least an approximation. Oh, almost. Just need to twirl that around. Almost there. Yeah, that should be it. That's gotta be it, right? No? Oh, we're missing a slot. Okay. Do we need to insert something? Yes, we do. Right? Oh, that's close. Or have we missed the opportunity? Shadow's actually a little bit far at this point. Okay. Add a white pattern black. I mean, that's clearly how it's supposed to go. But perhaps we've missed a relevant hour. Yeah, I mean, we need this in a given position where the sun needs to cast a shadow, and then, yeah, we just need to insert planks. It's gotta be this one, and we have one facing opposite. That's correct, it's just that we have the wrong time. We need to camp again. Well, let's just camp again. Let's just try it. Yeah, it'll be rotate and insert opposite. This is going to remain in place, which is good. In fact, it's not even going to be that shape for a slab, is it? Yeah, because we might need to insert a different one. No, let's just keep rotating. Because there's a particular plate we're looking for. This is actually just a 180 off of what we need. We should preset the location first, perhaps, and then... The thing is, we have an additional plank, maybe. That's what we need for this shadow. You know, we insert here or something. Use that to cast a shadow, yeah. Not gonna be quite there. I was thinking it would be this piece. Plus the one on the opposite side, but... we'd probably use the fire again until we can position it. I mean, we know what to do, we just need to cover the shadow exactly, but... hard to test out the position. Once again, he says... when the sun awakens in the sky, right? It is definitely using the panels to create the pattern that I need, but just don't have it yet. Probably need to just re-inspect the position. Maybe even start at nighttime. Get the shadow positioned in advance. In fact, we rotate this way. When the sun appears in the sky. It should be something like that as the sun moves over. Right? It's definitely something using the panels. Oh, close. Actually, that's almost exactly it. Let's do it. Yeah, no, the problem is that the shapes are not right. Let's see, because we needed a face. When the sun appears in the sky, Maybe we do it from nighttime and we wait it out like the good old blood moon puzzle, but yeah, the positioning isn't quite working for me here. Let's think about it. Because we can't quite get it to match up yet anyway. cast a shadow from the east, perhaps. Probably kind of facing the south-ish. East side comes up, should be a direct shadow. What's the problem? I've adjusted. I'm gonna try the nighttime warp next, probably. Oh, and we have no sun. And it extinguished the fire. Okay, so that's a disaster. Yeah, never mind. You can kind of see the shadow, though, so... Perhaps we just need to... let this in place. Yeah, that's gonna be a shrine puzzle. Let's just mark it for the time being. Okay, that's unfortunate. The configuration still isn't quite right, even though we do see the shadow. It should line up. We just need to wait for it to coincide. And maybe even in the rain will do its job. We just let it sit. Instead of rotating endlessly. Right? Is that it? That's exactly it. But we need the sun. The positioning is accurate. Not be a problem. Except we need fire. Possibly we need to build some kind of shelter over this. But it is accurate. We just need to wait for it to move over. So I think what we'll do is we'll come back. We'll have to wait out the rain before we can grab the campfire. But it's absolutely correct. But perhaps it does require the sun. Not sure why it's giving me a throwing tutorial for Tassel Fruit specifically, but I'm sure we'll find out soon. Yeah, once we get the rain to subside, we just put in some flint there. The position should work. We saw it line up, just not on a sunny day. Well then, for the sake of passing the time, let's just do something else. Without losing my position too much. This is maybe a good time to get back to the village for the porridge recipe. Or has rain stopped? It has stopped. Okay, no, let's just fire this up again. Flint, please. Very easy to run short on flint if we're not careful, so... Where are we here yet? Okay. Let's try it again. Just leave it in position this time instead of spinning. And just let the sun do its job. Yeah, if we're correct, the shadow should just sit directly on board. Oops. Just need to wait for it to do its job. And we shall see. Might as well take out the extraneous piece as well, so. Oh, that's not extraneous, it's just part of the design as is. Okay, so it should coincide, right? There we go. Now, is this just going to be a free shrine? For solving the overworld puzzle? Or something more elaborate? Well, we'll find out. Very interesting change from the ones that just rise out of the ground, that teleports into place. Trying to find it, yeah. Let's clear this on the map. Like how it actually subtitles the shrines with the locations now. Because I certainly can't tell the names apart. Okay, free shrine, I guess. With a treasure chest. Raru's Blessing. Magic Scepter. Evoke the latent power of gems. I guess, yeah, we can turn it into a fire rod if we put a ruby on it, etc. What shall we ditch? Probably the Guster, although we were using this metal, so maybe the axe. Since it's easy enough to make other rock weapons. Or maybe even the bouncy stick, since we haven't found a great use for it. We'll toss the axe. Yeah, latent power of gems. We can basically make our own elemental rod. Very interesting. This can't even call it a landscape, but this is zone. Reminds me obviously of some of those celestial areas in Alchemy, actually. Anyway, we burnt several days worth of campfires to get here, but we're not too concerned about the blood moon currently, so we'll just take it. Light of Blessing. May the light of blessing grant you the strength you seek. Well, it will once we solve one additional one. No idea what the shrine count is like in this game, and we don't want to know. We'll fill in whatever we can. Okay, that's it for that. Let's go back and do the Sunderline thing. We could maybe take the camp first. Maybe trade up some weapons, but... yeah, because we can probably just snipe the moblin with the bow and then see what we can do from there. Couple of snipers here, in fact. You know what, we can actually just set the barrels and fire immediately. And that'll clear most of the camp. There we go. Not quite enough fall damage on that guy. Maybe we shouldn't burn too many eyeballs on it then. Oops, okay, that's fine. Moblins. That's my first moblin horn. We did get the blue moblin by the stable much earlier. Baked apples from the explosion. That's what explosions are for, apparently. Yeah, we'll just climb the tower. This is a pretty easy camp, actually. Just the explosion is all we needed. Not letting him get us away. That's okay, we'll go down there and loot that afterwards. That could have been a rather nasty fire arrow to the face. What's up here? A wood stick, I guess we'll trade that out for some existing stick. Yeah, we might have to drop the bouncy stick at this point. We haven't really wound up using it. Probably should have used this stick with the talus instead. Even though the stone talus gives you like a plus 13. Anyway. Yeah, we don't want to use the guster with that. We need, in fact, a stone weapon if we can. Let's just pick this up again. As a stick, yeah, we probably needed a rock on it. I want to use my talus weapon on this thing though. Stabilizer hammer. Maybe the club? Yeah, club might be a good idea. Oh, we broke the club, didn't we? Or... yeah, this wooden stick is back to being a stick. Can we fuse something to it, like a treasure chest, or... use the box to hit the other box? Wooden box club, yeah, we kind of shrunk the box. Anyway, let's go down. Yeah, I guess we broke the club eventually. Yeah, do we still have something lootable down here? We should. Oh, there's a deer. Just a ride if we so choose. We have some materials down here from the archer. So I actually could use some additional bows right now, but I guess it might have despawned already. If we can ride a deer, I doubt we can register the deer. Spike bokeh bow, yeah, we'll take it. That That's what I was looking for. Grab some additional materials that are scattered. Let's ride deer. See if we can do it. Take it back to the village. I'm guessing that in some previous games we probably can't register it in the stable, but you never know. Maybe things have changed. Yeah, these are rather easily alerted. There's a stag. Well, now we're not splashing about, and we can stealth our way through the grass. Maybe we can find one that has not yet dispersed, but I think they all ran away from me here, so... Oh, here's another one. Okay, let's sneak up on it. Nope, electric jelly. Whoop, whoop. Stood a little close. Thought I had some distance, but clearly not enough. Let's heal up. Oh, that baked apple. Well, let's go for the deer if we can. We also have those stealth items if we really want to use them, but I think we'll just go quietly and exercise a bit of subtlety. Nope, they've been startled. Not the easiest thing to catch without some additional way of cornering them, perhaps. Before they despawn on me. This is a very conspicuous tree. Let's see what that's all about. Oh, that's a Korok waiting to happen. Right there. Here, let's not use our best bow on that. Let's... we'll just pop that. Anyway, let's see where we're going. Probably back to the village. We can totally shield surf this, but I'd rather not rough it up on this terrain just yet. Again, it would be nice to grab some deer, but might need some stealth items to do it properly. Or they'll just prance away from me. Oh, yeah, let's not fight that yet. I feel like that would be a mistake. Oh. Then maybe it'll chase the deer towards me like it looked like it was about to do. Oh, no, just out of reach. Yeah, it's out of reach. If I had a tiny bit more stamina there, we could have done it. Only We'd have no stamina left for actually capturing it. Yeah, we'll set the tree on fire eventually. Oh, we can ride the boar, in fact. Let's chase it down to the cliff. See if we can move to intercept. Nope, it'll just despawn. Too bad. Gotta say, I'm quite impressed with walking trees. That's one of the more interesting enemy concepts we've seen here that I totally didn't expect. Oh, come on. Oh, so close. We're right in his path, too. I know we can sneak, but, you know, the sound detection on these tends to be pretty powerful, so... Oh, haven't seen this guys in a while. Well, we'll just slap it. There's some octa balloons, maybe? Staminoka bass. Okay, let's stop chasing the deer for the time being. Yeah, we'll probably need stealth gear or something too. No, it does properly. The way did were required for one particular shrine back in the first game. Oh, this looks like another Korok backpack. Let's talk, shall we? Yeah, we can totally do that one. Not too difficult. Seemed pretty simple actually to do any of these as long as we make it up through the terrain and maybe race them along the way. Create some logs or something to raise them further, perhaps. Then... oh, he's gonna totally roll down and roll over me. Okay, never mind. These guys look hilarious, though. Something very comical about this kind of escort. Yeah, we'll position him like that. I think it's the roly-poly physics that gonna get me here. And we'll talk to him in just a moment. We'll grab some of this first, and we should have two. And I'm sure we'll look for Hestu eventually. Mapping the world at all might have to come first, but that's why we have to look out for the lookout at some point. Much as I like to put off main quest content, sort of main content, I guess. We really do need a mapping tool, so. I was saying a while ago, let's get back to the village to take care of the Sundelion, so maybe we can get a price reduction on the gear. Get a stealth outfit going right away. We still have a couple of rubies. Grab some meat. for fox. Indistinguishable from the taste of chicken. That is probably not something. Yeah, we'll head back this way. We'll head back to the village. We'll probably just get teleported down when we violate boundaries once again. That would be in keeping with what we know. Oh, it looks like we found a camp. Yeah, a little bit too much noise here. Okay, they're going to try to shoot me. Oh, this guy's going to go. Okay, maybe we can grab its eyeballs. Are these the Arakudas that we heard about by name? They are. If we want homing and attack power. And sturdy wooden stick. That's okay, we're about to break something anyway, so. Yeah, we'll grab that obviously, but we'll toss some things first. Hide your ability. Yeah, whoa. Oh, look at that, a construct. Oh, look at that, they're fighting the construct because the construct landed with the ruins, obviously. There's a bit of factional rivalry going on here. Hello, James D. And look at that. Unfriendly fire. Spike Boko shield. Can we drop a shield? Yeah, I guess we'll have to drop the Pogo. Let's maybe do one more bounce at a Pogo just to show it off. Because this is the most fun thing in this game. Yep, thank you, Construct. I'll go away. Construct 2, okay. And back to our kill zone here. Yeah. Yeah, let's see if we can do this shield surf in a moment. We should actually target for once. This fight is utter chaos. In the best way. So much loot we don't have room to pick up. And all I want to do here is do the shield surf. Whoa, okay. Let's watch out. We're doing so well. Wasn't watching where I was going there. We were doing so well too in that fight. We dropped so much loot all over the place, and guess we'll do it again. Okay, let's try it again. That was a fun fight too. There we go. Yeah, everything's gonna activate. Right, Arakuda. That's the one we took down first, in fact. And yeah, we should probably do something about this area before we get smoked. Let's draw them into the constructs. This is what we did previously. We got out of the tutorial area. I haven't met Pura yet. I should, because I need her for something. But don't tell me where she is, obviously. Anyway, Arakuda, there we go. We'll get everything to attack everything else. As before. Anyway, let's fight some more. What am I doing for health? Yeah, let's actually eat up slightly. Just so I have a little bit more of a health buffer. Silent Shroom. No, that's for stealth. Let's just eat a chunk of something quickly. Yeah, just something cheap. And easily replace in case something like that happens, and it won't pop an omelet. Okay. Yeah. My jumping is not as good as it used to be when it comes to flurry rushing or what have you, so I'll just kite him over this way. Here's the Soldier Construct 2 that we lost much of a moment ago, so. Loot-wise, I think we actually didn't do as well. We had some thick sticks that I missed this time around on this attempt. Traveler Spear, yeah. Spears are great, but... Zonite Shield, yeah, we're full up. Anyway, so the whole purpose here was that I wanted to do one more pogo before getting rid of the spring shield, so let's do that, just to show it off. And because I love doing it. So let's say we jump. Bounce, look at that. Too much fun. Okay. Now we rejoin that part of the fight. Oh, these guys are coming. Oh, they're returning into base, actually. Oh, he's shielding. Shield. Yeah, we don't want a rusty shield. Oh, yes, we can, actually, because if it breaks, we'll just grab his Zonite shield. Whoa, never mind. We got whipped by that. Omelet, please. Here we go. That was too bad. We got so much stuff we don't have room to loot. It was such a great fight sequence here, too. We just don't have room for anything, but we'll grab some of these materials. Strong construct bow. There we go. Beam emitter club. We obviously want that. I'm gonna drop some weapons. That's already been used. Yeah, that's what the Zonite sword. We'll probably drop the Reaper at some point since we have better weapons coming, but we just gotta trade up. I have to stop being such a pack rat and get back to actually spending weapons. But you know what, let's use our existing weapons to just break boxes or something, and we'll come back and loot some more. Oh, here's... Is it the beam emitter? This gotta be. Yep. Beautiful. Look at that. Shoot straight through. Spike Boko shield. Just drop this. Actually, Strike Boko shield, we can do better with the Zonite shield if we find it. And the Zonite shield lowers the energy consumption of an attached device, which is great if we want something like the beam emitter, which might be a lot of fun here. Because we can basically do a beam shield, right? Now you're playing with power. We'll drop that for the moment though until we actually want to use it. Zonite sword. Alchemist telling me it's... I guess the base attack might be lower, but I'll have to drop some of this stuff, I think. His base is 6. I'll probably put that with a beam as well. We'll just use the Reaper too. No, we need an actual breaking weapon. Let's find something with a rock. Or just with fire. Or just a bat. Yeah, I don't want to bake everything inside the boxes. Let's smash it with something smashy. If we can. So much loot. Rusty claymore is probably not a bad idea. You know what? Are these planks usable? Yeah, they are. Probably want something. Use poke. What's something good here? What is this? Wooden stick. Yeah, we need a harder material. Let's actually pick this guy up again. Rusty shield. But we just put the shield on the end of a stick and use the shield to bash things down. Yeah, so let's drop the construct horn. We've hardly been using this. So we have shield stick. Can we use this to break crates? We're about to find out. Not really. Not at all, actually. We need a rock. Where can I get a rock? Do these look like rocks? They look like rocks. Can't quite reach that, though. Or we can just grab a claymore. See if we can slap this. There we go, finally. And Hightail Lizard's gonna hightail it. And we can always put a spiked Boko shield on the end of this, perhaps. Just a +2, not great. But you can get either a spear or perhaps a high durability bat, so maybe. This might be fun. Like if we go sturdy thick stick and we fuse it to another sturdy thick stick, then we get like a +14 thick stick. You stick a stick to another stick and you get a thick stick. That's a tongue twister waiting to happen. These seem just barely pasted together. I'm amazed it holds together in any fashion. A thick stick. We're so out of space around here. The normal wooden stick is a much better base weapon, but that's okay. We'll carry the thick stick and just try not to burn it. Where are we going back to the village? Yeah, we were, but just totally forgot about that all the time after doing this massive fight. Let's ascend. Really? No? Can I not? There we go. Of course I can. Just need to find the right position. Camera's a little weird on that, but you know. Oh, here's a chest. More stuff I don't have room for, no doubt. Frost emitter, that's interesting. We'll worry about that when we get to the desert, I think. That's the first one of those that we've seen so far. Anyway, that totally looks like Nadra. We'll see her too eventually, I'm sure. Whoops, that was a bad idea. That's okay. Bouncy bat, bouncy stick, yeah. Everything's bouncing. Anyway. This looks suspicious. This looks very Korok-like. This thing right here. We just tap it with something? Set it on fire, maybe? Chop it down? I don't know. Or maybe I'm supposed to use it in conjunction with something else. Also, we definitely didn't check this other platform that looks like it has a rock on it. Anyway. Up we go. Yeah, this gotta be a Korok, right? One of these, anyway. Oh, just a bunch of stones. More stone weapons that we haven't used yet. Actually, so much for that idea. Anyway, let's get a lay of the land. That looks really suspicious. I feel like we're supposed to place something there. Or shoot through it, or have some other interaction. Set it on fire, maybe. Place a rock there. Place a rock there? Maybe, yeah. Not really an attachment point, though, so... I mean, if it's a new kind of Korok puzzle, we'll just have to figure it out. Just like we did in the first game. It does kind of fit a rock, which is why this came to mind. It was directly below some rocks. Nope. Not it. That is so suspicious, though. Looks so much like a Korok point that we just don't know how to solve yet. Anyway. Let's head up. Oh, yeah, we're not fighting him. Yeah, we're not. Is this a guy I marked earlier? Yes, it is. We're not ready. Took me a long time to get ready to fight Lionel's in the first game. We're nowhere near the kind of health I wanted above her. But we can get back to the left. And do the soup thing. Yep, in there. That's solved. Let's just head back. Get straight west. To the rings. That skull up there, I don't think we'd actually seen that yet. Anyway. Bouncy bats. It'd be kind of interesting to maybe use bouncy weapons, just thrown weapons, just to see if they do some incredible knockback or something, but pogo shield is still the best fusion effect we've seen so far. Oh yeah, this is that old canyon road. Perhaps? Oh no, that's just Westgate to the town. That's good. Well, follow this down. That looks like another big construction point. We're gonna prop up another sign? Yes, we are. Another sign for the president. Yeah, let's just support this first. We know how this is gonna go already, so let's just do some construction. Oh, there's a hook here too. Well, we'll use that in conjunction with. I mean, there's a natural kind of hooking point. Perhaps. We need to anchor it in place or something. What if we go like this? I'm assuming that it falls in this direction. Oh, and there's some wind too. Yeah, the wind goes in this direction. That's why we had to place things in such a way that we can kind of hook them together. And actually, no, let's do it this way. Let's go perpendicular. We'll make a couple of planks and we'll join them. How the hooks will work, I don't quite know yet, but we'll figure it out with time. Lay everything down. In fact, might even just buttress it this way. Hang on. Yeah, not the best structure here, but yeah, because it's kind of suspended. That's obviously not gonna work. Move it down below. Maybe figure out how to do some kind of rotation back here. Let's, oh, whoops. Probably did need to use the anchor point. Is this gonna hold? Let's see. The wind seems to be blowing towards this direction though, right? So maybe we need to anchor it back. Yeah, I should have followed the wind direction because I think it's actually going to lean the other way. Oh no, it's standing. Okay. Nope. Unforgivable. That's okay. Well, that's what the hooks are for, actually. We'll make some hooks. Let me just pin this thing down. Can we? Yeah, we just loop it in, maybe? Not quite. Yeah, we can kind of do it. Eventually. It doesn't quite fit, though. These hooks can't really quite lock this into place. At least not what kind of movement I'm demonstrating. Oh yeah, yeah we can. Where's the other hook? There we go. We'll join it in the center. If we can. We'll lock it in place. And we'll detach this and create a new attachment point. Oops. Yeah. Can I attach both? No, what I was going for. Yeah, can we attach 2 points here? You should be able to. Nope. We can loop this through. Ideally. It's a little awkward to move it. So we can hit both anchor points. Then we buttress this on either side. Let's do it like this. Yeah, we did need to pay attention to the wind direction here because it's obviously what these hooks were for. Little engineering problems. If only we could move this in. You know what? No, that's okay. We just need one loop. I think we can do it. Can we talk to him? I think we can't talk to him. Here we go.
Ah.
Nope, not good enough. We just brace it from the front. We're obviously supposed to hook it with both, but the hooks need to be in a much better position. In fact, it might be easier to hook it facing out. No it isn't. Well, we did loop it through previously. Let's try it again. Come on. Surprisingly fuzzy. Yeah, like we would loop through and then rotate, maybe. No. Can we? Oh, we looped one earlier. Alright. I think we don't necessarily need the hooks, but Like we just brace it from the front. There we go. There's one. Do it with the other. Surprisingly tricky to position it the way we want. It's trying to attach to the other one through the loop, but can't actually get it through the loop. Just gonna push it through. Kind of, not really. Yeah, we can just let it drop this way, maybe. This is very awkward. Maybe another 45. I'll let it droop. Yeah, this is not going at all. Okay, let's try it. Hang on. Come on, this thing's way too thick. We needed another piece to act as a beam or something. You know what? Let's just do it this way. Yeah, it's too bad we can't really stuff both of these. Guess we found a way to turn this, and we might not even need both, to be honest. Let's pull this and weigh it down as much as possible. Make it a giant counterweight of sorts. And can we take another panel? You know what? We can really use it as a counterweight. Just weigh this thing down. Should have just done that in the first place. Okay. It's fine, right? It's very stable. We just needed a counterweight. Previously he said it was standing in and that toppled over, so. Single hook was enough. Another cash payment. Swim speed, okay, we'll take it. Muddle Bud, that's new. Oh, okay, it gets enemies to attack each other, I guess. Interesting. Alright, let's grab some fireflies. Oops. We'll eventually do the thing that I said I'd do a while ago, which is make the soup, make the porridge rather, with the sundelion. Oh, not one of these guys, we haven't seen him in a while. And we actually don't have bombs to just bomb him to oblivion, so you'll just have to use the thick stick. Whereas these guys just take the 1 damage, right? Or just take the skull away. Headshot. That's it. Okay, what were we even doing? Yes, we saw a sign. That's why we were distracted. Saw an opportunity to practice some civil engineering. Now, perhaps we'll head back to the west. Lightning keys. Better look at. Oh, whoops. Goats decided to bash this around a little bit. Let's stealth up 910. Yeah, if we wanted effort a deer, maybe, but we do need to make more cheap healing items like omelets or something. In the meantime, we'll just go through the shrooms. Oh, yeah. What did not explode from lightning? Let's get this homing quality. Okay, so it doesn't give you an electric attack. That looks of it. If we manage to get its wings, maybe, but the loot's going to work a little bit differently with the elemental enemies in this game. And we'll just follow the road back to the village. Get a construction point here. What is this? Oh, that's just rock. Okay. Anyway, we'll head back. Make the porridge. We never did deal with the gloom either earlier. Here's another construction point. Got some wheels. If we want to. Again, put the cart before the horse. Stick, stick, stick here. It might be a bit overkill, but anything for some homing eyeballs. We'll just steadily make our way back. Smack him with a thick stick stick, and there we go. I admittedly just like saying thick stick stick. Oh, bees, here we come. Disperse. Yeah, okay. Let's toast this guy. Get some coarser bee honey. One of my personal favorites of the ingredients in the first game. So, princess designating the fairy's former location. We should have just taken an axe to this guy. Oh, nope. Wanted to get out of there. We just didn't run quickly enough. Alright, sure, we'll just burn you. Fine. 2 fire arrows are actually enough to take him down. In fact, we just... need to... yeah, that's fine. We just need to remember to do things that way. Let's, maybe actually eat some food. Went right through the omelets. I don't know if we want stamina meals necessarily, but We need health, so. A little overhealing doesn't hurt too much. Bow is badly damaged. I guess we'll just trade it out. So here's the chasm. We don't want to jump in. I'm sure there will come a point in the game when we can jump in once we've developed proper invulnerability. But at the moment, we probably don't want to touch any gloom. That includes not being able to grab the courser bee honey. Oh, yeah, we got gloomed. We gloomed? No, only briefly. So yeah, if you stand in it, it starts eating away your hearts, I guess. So we just need to not stand in it. Anyway, let's go around. Yeah, I'm sure given the underground interactions of this game that that's eventually going to be something. But we need the glider to drop down and probably some kind of gloom immunity that isn't coming yet. That feels like probably a very late game material. I remember this bridge from our time with the fairy fountain, and I guess the gloom is actually in the spot where the Great Fairy used to be. Which doesn't bode well for the Great Fairy, but or for our ability to upgrade gear. At least. Not just yet. Check out a bridge here. Yeah, we found a Korok here already. Let's just head back down and get the Sundelion remedy going. Oh, yeah, that's not great, but survivable. We'll need to counterman in the order eventually, so. Yeah, we've seen some of the stone slimes already, I don't know. We're supposed to tag all of them ourselves, I guess we should be trying to do so. Anyway, but that's soup. Hello, world. Ring garlands, we heard about this. I guess maybe this is headgear. Yeah, I guess you weren't around for me. As far as talking to strangers goes. The time elapsed since the first game is not totally clear to me, but perhaps there are a few contextual clues. And yeah, that's all gated off, so let's maybe not do that yet, but we can traverse freely outside the boundary, so
Oh. Mm.
Okay.
Ah.
We have seen the slabs, it's just that... Yeah, as soon as you cross the boundary, it gets scolded, so... Then can we just climb around back? We should be able to. If we go unseen. Have we been here? On this side, I feel like we have. Yeah, I feel like we were here. That's okay. We'll head back down. Right, because this was a gloom researcher. Over the gloom pit. And... oh, more bee honey. Nothing here but his eggs. Okay. And then... just back to the village. That's probably fine. Got water here that tells me it should be safe to dive. Yeah, I certainly hope so. Okay, there we go. Anyway, yeah, the soup west is over here. Porridge, rather. Except this pot is currently not active, so we'll fire it up, or we'll just find out a cook pot, whatever. Oh no, here it is. Okay, so what was it? It was rice, milk, and Sunderlion. Restore health depleted by gloom. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's it. And let's find the other ingredients. I don't think we'll need an additional herb on top of this, but we'll find out. Sunny veggie porridge. Now, is she going to talk to me? Yes, that's right.
Hmm. Ah. Whoa!
Much better. Now can we have some discount clothing?
Oh.
Straight back from the clothing shop.
Ah.
She's going to abandon the shop. Of course.
Hmm. Ah.
So there's probably some kind of related fashion quest that interacts between the two villages. We'll see. And not quite the same kind of porridge, but we'll take it. So we don't need to deal with Gloom too much at this point. And we'll see her in the next village, I'm sure, when we get there.
Ah.
Sunny veggie porridge.
Ah.
Yeah, we'll visit her when we get there. Now about those prices. We have a special discount now.
Ah.
Special gift, okay. So, this is still pretty pricey. The mask is going to be a bonus at least. Yeah, I guess none of this is upgraded yet, which is why. Bone-like pattern in the dark. Well, we don't have any kind of helm, so we might as well take that. For 500. We can sell off some items.
Ah. Hey.
Let's see, we're not selling the diamond though, we're going to... 500 though, that's a bit of a tall order right now, given what I have available. Mostly because we haven't really been doing that much fighting so far. Would like to buy something though, so let's do a quick calculation here. Probably sell off to Ruby. That'll be about 330, and then we sell off another 100 worth after that. The opal. We'll keep the amber for the time being. Yeah, I guess we're supposed to use the gemstones in conjunction with the magic rod, but we need the money. And we'll get more of these. Yeah, we'll need to sell off some amber as well, I'm sure. Okay, let's buy one thing and see about that special gift.
Ah.
Stealth up. Yeah, we'll do it.
Ah.
Chica fabric. Another paraglider fabric that we can't use yet because we don't have the paraglider. Okay. Well, we spent a lot on that. Now, let's continue. There was something about Tarrytown and a balloon. There's something else we needed in the Akala region as well, as I recall. Oh yes, the new location of the horse god, horse fairy. But we definitely need to find Pura at some point. It's probably the main quest. Input into geoglyphs, yeah, maybe. We do need to find her at some point so we can start mapping. I'm guessing you were supposed to start off in Central Hyrule and maybe it was a lookout landing, maybe that was a lookout over the castle, or what remains of the castle. Seems like a fairly natural place to check, but I guess instead of doing that, we'll just keep on exploring our own way. Okay, so... Yeah, given that we can't actually claim towers yet, I think I'm curious about Towery Town that will eventually make our way there. Well, we're a fair ways from that stable, too. And the one additional shrine, of course, would be pretty good right now. And... yeah, so maybe we should head northwards and see what's going on up there. I mean, we should see about the ring here as well, but until we can get past the barrier or past Zelda's Injunction, 10 Zelda's Injunction, we may not be able to do much there yet, so... I guess we'll see how good his detection actually is. Alright, let's not stand there.
Hi.
After ring runes fell from the sky, yeah. I'm sure it'll be useful. Oh, wait. I overspent. Let's, sell off an item. Where's my clothing shop? Oh. Guess maybe there is a quest to touch the other more slabs, but yeah, we've seen it all, right? So have we filled in the quest already? I guess we have seen 4. Oh, 3 left, okay. No, I mean, we saw the translations of several, so... I don't know if we saw all 4. It totally is. Okay, one more. Selecting a challenge from your adventure log. Through history, that's right behind me. Yeah, it's not going to be that one, but one of the rings we haven't seen yet. Anyway, let's sell so we can buy a ring garland. Probably just another piece of amber. A little bit short on cash, but we'll deal with it. Okay, let's buy one. Now, do we get to wear this as headgear that's much cheaper than what I had previously, or... Oh, okay, you get to pick it up and put it somewhere. Do we get to use it for fusion? No, we don't. Oh, yes, we do. Well, if we do, can we maybe put it on a shield or something just to see what happens? Put it on a Boko shield, maybe? Sure, let's see what happens. Okay, well now we have a ring garland on a shield. Don't know how much power it would have given me with the weapon. One each day, okay. Very reactive. Anyway, map-wise... Ruin behind me. Yeah, we'll see about that. Or above me. Why is it marked in this location? Oh no, it's just marked because this is just the quest giver. Okay, I see. I see. So that's not actually helpful. One more to tell him about. Well, I guess we'll need to figure out which one we didn't touch. Probably where the Conqueror's Quarrel was, but that's okay. Let's see. I mean, we definitely visited the high one, right? Because that was the entry point. See that one, but no one else has either, and that's not one of the requirements. Went up there to the Gloom Researcher, and what remains? Whoops. There's a piece that fell right into the village. I think we covered that one as well. I definitely went up here. Alright, let's... upstairs, let's... see about that. Very difficult to aim this thing. You're on ascent, right? Yeah. I read that already. So what happened? We checked. I mean, this was one of the Ring Ruins, obviously, but I think that's one of the things we did check. It's not the one that's by the boom. It's not the one that's up there. I think so, anyway. Yeah, that's our way in the first place. Let's check up here to see what we missed. Oh, we did check whatever slab was up here, but there was that ruin there, which I was pretty sure we did take a look at. Nope, now it's gonna rain. Okay, we're missing one, I'm not sure which, but... Hills west of the village. Yeah, that might be that one, actually, given that we didn't reach that point. It's gonna be the other way. Hills west of the village, it looks like it's... going to be this area. Up there. It might be that tall one, actually. Not that we can float our way over just yet. Probably have a big slip down there. Yeah, we actually haven't traversed it yet, I think. So let's do it. Nope, bad idea. Let's try to face into the cliff, and let's have a bit of trouble with that. Now, how far back is the save? Well, it's sunny now, so that resolves at least part of the problem. I have to climb down Toronto to be really nice. There we go, just need to take it at an angle. We haven't been down here, I don't think. In the cemetery. Anyway, let's see. I don't think a send can quite reach up here yet, but you never know. Stand up here, for instance. Nope. Very difficult to aim. Nope. Okay. I guess we got kicked. Yeah, it's raining, so let's just go around. And of course now it's raining, so our climbing ability is going to be somewhat limited. Unless we cook up one of the sticky items, which is looking like a pretty good idea right now. Anyway, let's head on up. I hear something suspicious. Do we have anything we wanted to do here? Let's check underneath. Oh yeah, here we go. Rocks by night. Yeah, haha. Anyway, we should actually head on up somehow, although in the rain, that's not going to be as simple as all that. Yeah, we'll go around somehow. Maybe up this way and over. We've been this way before, but perhaps we missed something with the highest set of rings. Again, be pretty careful aiming this thing without just falling off where I'm standing. We had been up here, but perhaps we didn't proceed. At least not up to the relevant location. Possibly we'll have to ascend through here as well, but again, Perhaps not while it's ready. We might be able to make it across over to tents. Might be a way to do it, in fact, except, again, climbing in rain. We do have food for that. Look at how red that looks over in the castle. More arrow kudas over here as well. Is the area dry? I think it is. Let's move on up. Wait, is this a standing location? I certainly hoped so. I'll just keep climbing. Yeah, perhaps I didn't see this one. I thought I had, but... because it's a rather prominent landmark. But if we look for the base... well, let's see. Let's keep going. The ascend power will probably be useful here too, but we'll see. When we get there. And just make it all the way up to the top if we can. Got lots of stamina food to cover any deficit, so... yeah, perhaps this is new. Luckily, all climbable surfaces. The real superpower of this iteration of Link. Oops. No. Okay, all the way up top. Yeah, we totally have been here, so... perhaps it was the encampment that we missed. Because we would have dropped down a little earlier than that. So we'll just steadily make our way back down then, and... see if we're anywhere even close to where we're trying to be. We're not. Oh, that's a trip through history, though. Let's see, because I wanted to track this one. Because we know... whoa, no. It's a big slip. Very appropriate tip. Yeah, it's raining. Okay. We're at a large reset here. Actually, maybe that was the encampment that we had to go to then. Maybe we didn't talk to anybody there after. We had done previously. No, I mean we had, because we went to roll for devices, right? So that's okay. We'll go down. And cause more problems. Okay. Well, if there's an ascension point, that'd be much appreciated. This side. Rain is going to dissipate slightly at least. What fruit is this? Golden apple, interesting. We can always do more apples. Yeah, perhaps we haven't really properly explored this ring over here then. I thought we had, but we clearly missed something. Sticky frog gave me a pointed hint here. Yeah, perhaps we didn't actually follow this over properly. Oh, sure we had though. I mean, this looks at least somewhat familiar. We have read this. So what's the remaining touch point for the translation notes? Might even be in the village. But anyway, let's check the tents. See what's going on. Maybe we can get the innkeeper back in service. Is this it? Flower growing in a ruin. Yeah, yeah. We already saw this. The map. So we didn't end up finding what we were looking for, which was the remaining accessible ring, which a translation that we haven't seen. Anyway, let's actually consider healing up. Oh, we slide down gently. Yeah, possibly we just missed something that we needed to check here textually in this ring. This was not a diary, but we didn't see any ring notes. Possibly there was a set here.
Oh.
That's got the wing design as well. We've seen that already. The arm, right? There's not a notebook here. Was there anything we missed? Check this fairly early. Was that last remaining location then? 'Cause I have no real memory of this. So we definitely traversed over to that ring. We went to that ring. What is the remaining one? Can't quite tell. Anyway, we might just head off somewhere else. Although we didn't get the keeper reassigned here either, so. Yeah, we can make it up here without crossing boundary and work away over to the back. That would be great. I think we have been barred from the relevant location, so. Guess there's a way to get up. Without crossing this. Oh, nope. Okay. I'd say let's just get out of here for now. We've been hanging around here for so long. Spent most of the stream in this area, in fact. Let's just maybe make it back out of the village and to somewhere new. Again, though, we should probably eat. Probably cook a few extra items that are new. Let's find a cook pot. And yeah, some apples and shrooms and everything nice. See what we get out of that. Probably about 4 hearts or so, maybe. Steamed mushrooms? Yeah, that's perfect, actually. 3.5. I got a couple of those. Bonus off with this one. Maybe do one of those that has gloom correction to it with a sunline, just in case we need it eventually. We'll see in the tutorial on how to make it. And yeah, so there is going to be. I see. It's probably that gloom reduces your maximum hearts or something, by the looks of it. But we'll see that just in case we need to use it eventually. Anyway, back to something standard. Select for recipe. What is that? Yeah. Interface. Let's. I see. So we can do this and just hold ingredients. Okay, so there's a shortcut now. Instead of having to select ingredients separately every time, we can just hold and go. It's so much better, actually, that if you know a recipe would have given an ingredient already, you can quick select. Took me too long to discover that. Let's do it again. Since 3.5 art restoration items are pretty much exactly what I am going for at the moment. Not enough ingredients? Yeah, that's fine. We will then maybe actually eat one of these. And probably go adventuring at last. Just get off this area for now and back out the west side and continue whatever it was we were doing before we got sidetracked by the giant ring. I don't even remember at this stage. Oh, there's an apple here, probably a Korok. Or not. Sneaky river snail. Okay. What do we got? Yeah, let's just... Oh, we can't leave this way. Yeah, have to go around. That's okay. Did we actually check the carrot shop? Yes, we did. Many times. Anyway, I said I'd eventually want to make it to Akala in Tarrytown, and I said it a long time ago, in fact. This looks like something burnable. But no need to, because it's just disguising a treasure chest. We'll take it. And again, these patients always look a little conspicuous. Nope. Got a set of 3 trees, though. This also looks suspicious. No, they're just symmetrical. Nothing too special about it. That's a Korok. We've seen the dandelion type before. Just have to recognize a whole new set of visual cues. There we go. Yeah, and eventually we'll want to head over to the Deku Tree and the Lost Woods, but we'll think about that later. We're so early in this game, despite how much we've played. The first 50 hours or so of Breath of the Wild felt about the same, but you know, it was mostly... Is this a chest that I got already? No. We're going backwards, hang on. Yeah, first 50 hours of Breath of the Wild felt mostly like it was just discovering the map, which we haven't even done here yet, given that I don't have my full-scale mapping tool. And here's another sign. I don't know. It's another stabilization quest, or no, we did this one already. More horses. You know, we don't plan to keep one. We might as well take one, I think. So we can actually get a move on it. Got plenty of horses already, but we should probably take one over. See what we can do. And stabling one would give me a pony point and all that, but I need to come up with a name for it and everything, so who knows. Having the stealth clothing buff certainly helps here. Very unsafe to sneak up behind a horse like that, in case it kicks you in the face. Anyway, let's just ride. Where are we going? Let's say heading back to Akala. Maybe taking care of this shrine over here if we actually get there. There's also the one stable we knew about already. We've got so many choices. We got an ascension point on this base over here. Maybe that'd be fun. Yeah, treasure chest over there. We'll possibly take it. Oh, this guy. Alright, fine, we'll burn you. Running out of fire fruit, though. We'll just let it burn, and then... we'll take down half a bar. We just pop another one on him. We are seriously running out, though. We should actually chop some wood instead of leaving logs as is, but that's okay. Anyway, back to where we were before. Let's grab a horse. Where did I leave that horse? Right, I wanted to do this over here. Nope. Lots of fire fruit. Okay, that's what we want. So much fire fruit, in fact. Right when I needed it. Since how they were sending fire arrows to me in return. These guys die to archery pretty easily. It's like flying around with Pegasus units in Fire Emblem. Don't try to fight the archer. Very valuable tactical lesson. Didn't I have a horse? Yeah, I did, but lost track of it completely. It's over there. We'll get it. Right, because all of this started with that motorboat that we put together to go down the river. We should actually do something like that again when we have the chance. We can attempt to ride over to Hitino, but There's a whiz robe up there. If we can take him, we can take him. Maybe loot an elemental rod while we're at it. Lightning guys, though, they can be a problem. Oh. Fight me down here. Usually countering him with an element works too. Whoa, okay. Let's heal up. That's why we got these 3.5 steam mushrooms. Oops. Oh, just going to cast a thunderstorm. Strong construct bow. No, let's go spike bow go for now. There we go. We get a looter rod. Topaz rod. Okay, so yeah, the elemental rods are as specified, crafted from gems here. Want to drop boomerang, or maybe just drop the scepter, since the scepter is just a subtype anyway. Maybe so. And then, right, because we still have the beam and everything, so let's oh, Zonite plus Topaz, okay. So it's sword-based rather than magic scepter, which I guess would ordinarily be usable as a melee weapon. So what do we want to drop? We can just drop the Zonite sword because the Topaz rod is kind of a superset of that. It is battery-based, which is... Oh, no, it's not battery-based. We're just looking at the battery indicator in the interface. It's not even the first time I made that mistake. Where's my horse? Or did it get spooked by lightning? As I suspect it must have. Oh, suspicious rock. Yeah, huh? Anyway, said something in Tarrytown about, or said something about Tarrytown and balloons. Let's turn our way down. Also, we can always just follow the water passages now that we know how to make watercraft. Possibly just ride the river. Might be a fun way to do things. It'll take me somewhere totally unexpected, I think. Anyway, I lost a horse again. Let's see, because I just rode it up to this vicinity and then lost track of it. We were not really friends anyway. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Just got spooked. There's a skull camp, though. We haven't seen one of those in a while. I don't think I've actually taken one on this game yet, in fact. Take out the Lizalfos defenders and we'll just loot the chest. Whoops. Nope, we should have actually used a homing. That was simple, okay. That's it. Lots of fire fruit to go around. And look at these little hooks on this guy. That our first one was Zolfo's tail. And the Lizzle bow is... might be 14, yeah. Should take it. We might just drop the boomerang. Maybe split the boomerang so we can make a boomerang Lizzle boomerang. Maybe. In fact, we drop that. Then we can do some weapon fusion. Hang on. Yeah, let's drop this, split this, drop this, grab this, and then merge. I've got boomerang with a Lizzle boomerang base. So, yeah. I bet we can maybe shield, like add a shield to a shield. Can we? Do a shield? Not really. That doesn't seem to do very much, in fact. Maybe it adds durability, I'm not really sure. Bashes or something. All our weapons are good at this point, that's the problem. A two-hander will do the job. I mean, they're good by early to mid-game standards, obviously. Everything here will be obsolete pretty soon. Unless we're just a little further along. Yeah, there's that shrine across over there. That's what we should be going for. We just cross the water while we're at it. Got some extra horses here, in fact. Anyway, let's see if we can do anything with the Zolfo's camp over here. Fighting them in water is maybe not the best idea, but well. Take him out. Oh yeah, he's eating some meat too. We can abscond with the meat. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see what's over here. Archery is just wonderful in this game because of all the flexibility you have from fusion. Oh, here's a source of nutrition. Unless we can ride it. I don't know. Oh, not a whiz rope. I don't know if we want to fight him right now. We can try it actually with the topaz rod. Let's go lightning versus lightning, see what happens. There. Nope, guess it doesn't work. Yeah, I guess that would be immune. Fighting him out of water is probably a bad idea. Let's... Let's go boomerang if we can. Oh, we got fire keys. Okay. Where's that Octorok shooting me from? Boomerangs are so much fun. Whoops, accidentally picked up the tree branch. Let's drop that and go for boom boom. Boomerang combat in general is just tons of fun. Oh, it was implemented in Breath of the Wild in the first place. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't have stood there. Got a yellow game over for electrocution. That was such a fun fight, too. We were doing so well with the boomerang. If we hadn't been sniped so much by the Octorok, we would have survived that, probably. Anyway. We don't really need to loot its rod. Okay, let's get rid of the Octorok this time. If we can find it. Oh, it's over there. Right in the bush. Okay. Where's my boomerang? There we go. And well, we have a topaz rod, so no real need for that unless we want to electrocute everything, which we will at some point. We'll just continue heading to the shrine, not really combing that carefully for Koroks and the like, but MGM1 with a party of 3. Welcome. Let me just give you a quick shout out. And hope your stream is doing well. I see you're also playing Zelda. I've been having a grand old time. Okay, this guy's new. Ah, that's a big base. You know what? Here's time for some lightning. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, let's maybe back off for a moment. Hang on, I've got to talk to you in a moment after I've dealt with some of these guys. This is gonna take a bit of a reorientation. Let's maybe not do that while we're standing in the water. Okay, Yes, we can at this range. Can't get enough of this either, you know. We even did a bonus stream outside of my usual hours today. Because this is too much fun. I don't know if you've discovered interesting combinations yet, but I certainly have. So much meat too. Wow, look at that. We just toasted those guys. Okay, we need to fight the big guy though. If he's still awake. Oh, let's kill him first. Oh. Let's not go melee with his. Let's switch back. Boomerang, boomerang. But yeah, we're not too far in. I spent so long on the tutorial zone yesterday, and today we're still on about 7 shrines total, I think. And mostly just messing around, because that's how I've always played the first game as well, so. Anyway, this guy's a pretty obvious target. Let's... Okay. Let's toast him. Hang on. Or lead him in water and do that. Okay, let's maybe not hit him with something electric. Bouncy Claymore, yeah, well... Seems less stamina. Well, let's not let him pick it up. I said let's not let him pick it up. Big knockback on that thing. There we go. Pretty simple. Boss Bokoblin, that's what he is. First one we've taken down, I think. Yeah, that's the thing. I was always a very a self-guided player in Breath of the Wild, and here so far, someone was surprised to hear earlier that I actually still haven't found a paraglider, because it's probably in a very obvious introductory location and we just never bothered to get it. Let's go down to well. This is definitely something. Oh, we'll need to find a totally different way up. Unless we ascend. We can always ascend out of here. This looks so much like a Talus boss or something. Maybe we just need to bomb this location. Let's find a rock weapon. This looks very destructible. Or is it Talus? I don't want to use something too precious here. I mean, why else would you have this chamber here? It's got to be a mini-boss. This conspicuous pile at the bottom of the well. I guess you would need to ascend to get back out of here. You know what? There's so many rocks here because it's definitely encouraging you to just stick it on the end of something. Can we just stick it on a magic scepter? And now we have a rock hammer. There's a scepter. Nobody cares that it's a scepter. Yeah, we can totally spin this. Just mine our way through until we discover what's inside. Look at that. I'm thinking Stalnox or something like that. We totally get to fight this, right? Or maybe we get to fuse with these claws. No, we don't. Rusty Claymore, though. Surely this is something we can fight. Once we unbury it. Hit, raid, and run? No, that's fine. Totally expected that. This is totally a Stalnox. I bet we get to fight it. And yeah, I mean, I've been mostly avoiding spoilers from other people's Zelda streams as well, so it's totally understandable if you're doing something similar. But also because you have to take off work, so... Okay, badly damaged. Let's try to fuse a new one. Restore some durability. No, it doesn't. It's still blinking. Thought it might work, but... Okay. Rusty Claymore. Let's just attach something to that as well. We can totally fight this. Am I prepared? Somewhat. Looks pretty deadish, but you never know with these guys. Night's Halberd. Yeah, well, when we have room. Maybe this is even meant to be one of the ones that I killed previously in this location. We can reveal additional weapons, which is great because we need more to really unbury this thing. And that's quite a claymore as well. We really have to start trading up some of these weapons because we've, of course, been sitting on inventory glut the way I tend to do in these games, even when I try to do otherwise. Anyway, we can do some more here. It's Claymore. Powerful attacks went down to my last heart. Okay, risk and reward. But we'll keep on mining. All the things we're reduced to doing, we don't have convenient bombs in this game. Which is actually a very welcome change. Because we were way too reliant on that previously. If we didn't cover anything other than weapons, I'm sure I could fight this guy. It would be really surprised given the layout of this arena if we didn't. It's broadsword eventually. I do hear the shrine sound. I wonder if there's a shrine we can uncover here, maybe. Oh, look at his head. Is that a head? This is a skull. A series of skulls. Is he gonna shake this off eventually, or is he just gonna stay dead? Okay, we need more hammers. Rock bones, that's going to be fairly brittle. Well, I'd hate to use a broadsword this way. This looks like a fairly nice instrument of destruction, but whatever. We'll do it. And we'll get more, I'm sure, as we continue to knock all this down. How completely do I need to do this? I guess we'll find out. This is so obvious it's gonna come to life. Just need to unlock it first. Okay, do we have more weapons? We've got 2. Just spending all of this stuff. Oh, yeah, no, let's go Claymore. Not really using too many two-handers on a regular basis anyway. Oh, this is something. No, that's just rock. That's fine. We need a rock. There we go. Stalnox. Right on cue. Right on cue. Okay. Arrow to face. Okay. Take him down. Unfortunately, I can't just bomb him. Let's get out of here. Nope, hang on. Running out of stamina, bad idea. But now, how far back are we kicked? This is a very important question. We do have bomb flowers. We do bomb arrows or something. Maybe we can just take out the eye directly. Oh, really? We have to bury him from scratch. Okay, that's too bad. That's fine. Alright, we'll just need to be aware of that. Of course we're going for it. We haven't fought a Stalnox yet in this game, so we don't need to unbury him completely. We do need to reveal enough of him to get some movement going. We've got lots of extra weapons that are dropped here to help out with this. We'll just cut through directly and just bury what we can. I wonder if there's a way to improve our mining efficiency here. Might be a way to do it. Just use a little stamina wheel and whip this guy. It is the kind of organic discovery that's quite unlike anything we saw in Breath of the Wild. Even though the Stalnoxes were in pretty interesting locations in that game, particularly the one that was in the castle dungeons, for instance, guarding the Alien shield. And I think this is so obviously a Stalnox too that, you know, there's no ambiguity about it. We probably should prioritize Rusty Claymores over the Knight's Claymores. Since this is actually useful as a weapon, but whatever, we'll just do what's efficient. going to take a fair bit of punishment as far as I can tell, but you know, we've been saving those bomb flowers. Bomb arrows might actually be pretty useful here. Also, can I just shoot him in the eye now? No, of course not. Gotta let him activate first. Yeah. Interesting that those skulls are just part of his neck. Anyway, let's release him. Got exactly what we need to release here to get him out, but it's probably a little more efficiency we can get out of durability here, just from spinning all over the place. Okay, almost there. We're just barely have enough charge on the rock hammer that we had been using, but that's what these additional claymores are for. Of course, both a sword and a spear seem like they're both available this time around, so. Let's go around and get his legs out of here. Now, this is a fairly long preparatory phase if we do in fact take a death again, like we did just now, so let's be extra careful. Let's in fact heal up before we do anything too foolish. Yeah, the stamina was an issue. We really do need to watch our meter. Okay, more claymores. Both some of the weapons might stay stuck on him if we don't move them out first, but that's okay. We'll probably maybe start using the Talus weapon against him, since, you know, we should just sit on that with it, spending it on some bosses. This guy's still not released. I guess his leg is stuck. What do we need to do still? A little buried up front. Let's find another claymore if we can. And another rock. Imagine how trivial this would be with bombs. I'm kind of glad it isn't, just for the sake of the game interesting, but it really shows you what a big change that was. Okay, stamina wheel, we need it back. We need it back now. Having a slow weapon is maybe not a great idea against this guy. Lizzle bow, let's go Lizzle bow, and let's consider using bombs as well. Yeah. Not having something like Cryonis is also a bit of a hindrance here. Can we use bomb flower now? Maybe. There we go. Okay, now let's use the Talus weapon. Bomb flower is good, but we only have one. Or one left, rather. I'm loath to use it. Using the Arakuda accuracy is probably a good idea here. What happens when you used a bright bloom seed? I wonder. Nothing much. It gives you some light. To target location. We're low on arrows. We have to budget here. Oh, way too much. He's gonna chuck a bone. Can I pick it up? No. Yeah, the arrow shortage is becoming a bit of an issue. We need to figure out what to do with it. Amazing how much tougher he is without bombs everywhere. Let's not expend all the arrows until we have a chance to. Oops. How am I doing for health? Still full, okay. Okay, we've got a talus weapon. We should use a talus weapon against the eye if we can, but we're about halfway. 11 arrows. I mean, it's mostly just the eye that needs to take damage, right? Everything else is just trivial. We know as an emergency that we're running low. We'll just bomb him. Do that. Let's see. Yeah, with bombs, this is not the same fight at all. Not that I'm complaining. But it's very different. We should actually use Arakuda, because that will give me damage as well. East eyeball, we have some Arakuda, right? Come on. Where is it? That was maybe not the best use. We didn't have excellent range on that. Let's let him fire. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, Arakuda is actually perfect because it'll... Oh, it'll miss. Okay, so much for Arakuda. Let's go Keys. Nope, too low. We still need to get a decent trajectory for the homing to actually function. Yeah, we have one arrow left. We can't do this anymore. Last arrow should be used with the bomb. And then we're totally out of arrows, which is not great considering we were sitting on like 80 something earlier in this game. Okay. Okay, now we need to fight him without arrows, which is not good. Maybe we start using things like the beam weapons or something. That's not a bad idea. I need to pause for a moment and just consider my options. Yeah, maybe using Something like stick. Beam emitter club. We can try it. I don't need to let him attack into me first, I think, just so we don't get stopped. Or maybe throw claymores at him or something. Yeah, because we'll need so much slow him down. Okay, he's not going to slow down for me. Okay, so he's going to go... Oh, hang on. Okay, this is working. Hey, we can beat him with lasers, actually. Look at that. The laser's not too bad. We can in fact stand way back and fire lasers at him all day. That's fancy. Lots of battery charges, anyway. It actually does a fair bit of damage, too. At long range. And he's a big target, so it hits. As long as we Z-lock on him. Whoa, oh, look at that. So close, too. And we have to unbury him all over again, I bet. That's okay. This is a great fight. Let's use what we've learned. And not expend every arrow. Yeah, we're kind of low on equipment that is good for this work. The Talos weapon's obviously great, but the beam weapon was inspired. That was a good idea. Nice claymore. Oh yeah, the problem is... Okay, no, we saved, I guess, with having partially unburied him this time. We're not too far back. Or are we? I think we are. We're down to the claymore now. So the weapon set did advance a little bit. Yeah, so he does totally one-shot me even at 4 hearts, so that's... You have to be perfect here. Again, pretty long setup to get this fight moving, but... Makes me wonder about my arrow budget, too. 28. The damaged bow. Yeah, so we did have our weapon state saved somewhere along the way. In a bit of a worse state than we started with. We're doing with bows otherwise. It's okay. Bomb aggressively, maybe even freeze the eye or something. Or set on fire, in fact. That worked too. We got so many flame fruit. Maybe doing fire damage to the eye would be helpful. But gotta set this up again and... Let's fuse this. I wonder if lightning would work. I don't actually remember if lightning has any effect in Stalnox, but since this is a water fight, this is a natural thing to try. Maybe it would work against the eye. We need to be careful not to stand too close, obviously, but... There's a distinct possibility that I haven't really considered. The laser weapon was fun, though. We just need to stand back enough that we don't get smacked by him. We try it. We even have enough of a weapon budget this time to get the fight started. It's not clear to me that I do. We'd have to actually loot some of the stuff that we hadn't previously used, like, yeah, halberd, perhaps. It's at least of decent durability. Oh, this is still buried too. We can't really fish it out, can we? Let's see here. Topaz rod, thick stick. Yeah, you might have used an normal wooden stick. I don't know about that. Kind of reluctant to do that just yet, but got rock bones as well, but it'll shatter so quickly. Do we have any weapons to loot? Let's yeah, we just need to get as far as the halberd. Let's just use rock bones, clear up some space. Yeah, that's not useful. I don't want to use the bombs yet. We need it for the fight. Maybe one of the constructs. If we... No, we don't really have anything that's going to be for rock destruction, though. Flame emitter, frost emitter, etc. No, not really useful. Maybe we can use the stabilizer weapon to whack something. Stabilizer hammer, yeah. Don't really want to use something this thick just for attacking rocks, though. Let's go with this stick. We'll just trade it out to something weaker. Like trade it out to the halberd. Once we have it. The thing is that the one-handers don't really spin for me, and so not actually that good for these purposes. How come I can't loot this anymore? Yeah, it's too bad that the autosave actually depleted my weapons while restoring the rocks completely. Okay, there's the claymore. Let's use that instead. Let's attack into him first because we need to uncover more weapons. Hopefully soon. Yeah, spin attack won't work with one-handers here for these purposes. There we go. Finally. Okay, badly damaged. Let's grab a weapon. And let's maybe bomb him immediately. Or we'll try it with fire fruit first. Try to roast his eyes a little bit. Need to actually hit him though. Okay, let's get a bow. Got so close previously. Probably will benefit from removing some of those obstructions. Here we go. Yeah, we don't want to use too much of this stuff. Let's maybe fire. Fire's not going to do too much, but let's try lightning. Wait, hang on. Lightning. Is he in the water? No, he's not in the water. Okay. Lightning kind of works. Not really. It gets to stun. But a stun's not enough here. He's badly damaged. Anyway, we need to use the bombs. Let's stop dawdling around and do it. Oh, we totally missed too. Okay, that's not good. Is the left arm always down, or do we just palm that out of commission? Let's okay, so now can we first of all shoot that with something that will toast it a bit, and moreover use something. Yeah, we'll eventually use the laser weapon, I think, but let's go Talus Hammer again. No, totally missed. Okay, we're kind of in a little bit of trouble here. What do we go? Freeze weapons? No, no, no. Barracuda is probably still good. Because then we can get some power and accuracy in this. Okay, don't stand too close. Let's not be stuck there with too long a cooldown. Yeah, Barracuda at least guarantees some accuracy. We'll switch to the laser weapon when we're a little lower. At some point he stops throwing at me and he just starts chasing me, but it might be just something distance-based. So. 15 arrows. Gotta make use of every single one of them, and look at that, it was too close. That's why we need to use Barracuda. Nope, too close. Didn't get the height we need for the accuracy to actually matter. He's too tall, this guy. Okay, so now. Talus Hammer again, yep. It was a decent amount of damage, but do better. We're gonna have to go key cyber next, I think. The laser weapon is good, but we just spent too long sitting on it in a previous fight. We need to not run into rocks. Get him out a bit. Key cyber. Stand there. Okay, good. Stone Talus Hammer broke. That's fine. Let's just switch to beam emitter now, or thick stick? Thick stick. Because we've got some range on it, at least. To keep batting it around. Okay, good shot. And our range is great. Key cycle. Good. Nice. The accuracy actually matters so much. Eyeball again. Great. Here we go. One of those screenshots turned out okay, I'm sure. I didn't mean to zoom my way into that with a scope, but that's what happens when you have stick-click inputs, which are always unbearable. And Knight's Halberd, yeah. Nice broadsword. Yeah, we expended so many weapons, we actually had room for all this stuff. Which I didn't quite expect, but... we still have any kind of hammer-type weapons here? Yeah, we should actually put a rock on one of these. Do we have anything else to loot here? Was that it? Claymores. Now we need to get out of here, which is probably just with this send. I'm guessing. So yeah, we expended a lot of resources that fight, but... you know, you're only going to get so many inox tubes and so on. Teeth, I guess. Not tubes. Let's ascend. Yes, that's gotta be the way out. Don't know if we missed anything else in there, but we're not gonna look. Beautiful. Look at that. So calm up here too. Nobody knows what just happened down in the well. All the times we ran over here in Breath of the Wild, not knowing what was below. I mean, you know, the fact that there was a Stalnox buried down below was probably my fault in the first place. We'll go with that story. Anyway, we were heading towards the shrine some time ago, before we got sidetracked by that. So, where was that? There. Oh, there's Alphos. We have so few arrows, we really do need to stock up. Oh, thank you for the boomerang. Roasted bass boomerang. Oh, so you can just put food on this stuff. You put food on your boomerang. That's actually kind of neat. So you can just put fish on your weapons, which... this is too funny to pass up. Let's get the fish weapon, I guess. Attack power is gonna be the same. It's gonna be 7. You know what? We've already got one of these. Let's get the fish weapon. The fish only gives you a +1 though. A boomerang's always fun, so. And you can hit someone with a fish, which has its own intrinsic moral value. This is an ascend spot. Let's just do it. Not that this achieved anything, except giving me a vantage point. Where were we even going? Was it to that one? Yes, it was. And then what do we see here? Yeah, Kakariko was over there. I think that was just Nadira, right? And then, at least it looked that way. Even in the initial Sky Island, there was a dragon that I knew nothing about. Oh, I tried to climb and it didn't go. This is a Korok. Or not? No, this is just fruit. We'll make a splash. Wonder if I can sneak up on this guy. Nope. We made too much noise already. Let's not waste arrows on meat right now. We need arrows more after heavily overusing them on a Stalnox fight. And just in combat in general. I feel like we've been a bit dependent on archery. Punga Village. Still haven't repaired this place. Anyway. We all need our rest. Yes, we do. Melania bed. Yeah, we already got one of those. Already heard the strange voice as well, which is one of the reasons we wanted to make it to Akala in the first place. But all that aside, let's just make it over to the shrine finally, perhaps. It's staring at us all this time. Okay, more Lizalfos. Again, you know, let's zap with lightning, actually. And then that'll just solve most of our problems here. Let's not stand too close. Okay, there we go. Rock boomerang, yeah. I have to remember the lesson from Master Mode and Breath of the Wild that in general these games are more fun when you just spend your good weapons aggressively, which is really kind of contrary to the habit of many players, including myself. We're total pack rats. I hear a Korok running around, I just can't see it. You see a little glowing light anywhere? Or someone running around? Or am I just hearing things from the rattling of my own gear? A lot of these trees are probably worth checking, but you know. See what we can. Yeah, I mean, bit of a Breath of the Wild habit to just check every single climbable tree. You never know. Oh, here's another guy. Yeah, let's try to stay off the bows for a bit until we can stock up again. Not gonna have water damage this time, but that's okay. Yeah, we can start to build up some arrows and bows. Oh. Let's not stand that close. At least we're not in the water. We don't need to deal with the area of effect. Boomerang, standard boomerang. Okay, that's fine. Speak softly and carry a long stick. Let's mark him. We're not ready for them yet. Too few hearts. It's just going to be a mess. But he is in the water, so maybe with a lightning weapon it's not impossible. But I think our damage output is likely to be too low right now. Have a good fight. Particularly because I spent so much on the Stalnox and I have no arrows and we're just massively undersupplied. Let's see about that shrine that I was just looking at the whole time. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Grab some fireflies while we can, maybe. Where they all fly off. Wrong stick. Nope. You never quite get my depth perception right to pick up anything like that. Also, because we haven't encountered fairy fountains yet, I guess we also don't have any fairies. This was just the eggs, we got them. Alright, let's see what's at the shrine. What's this over here? Oh, just Fleet Lotus. And an encampment, yeah, we can fight around a stump. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do some sneak strikes and all that. Or just continue using a topaz rod while we still have it. Okay. Now we should probably use the fish boomerang. Whoops, whoa, okay, let's not take so many hits. Steamed mushrooms, there we go. And polish things up with the apple. That's for good measure. Yeah, we're so dependent on arrows. So let's see if we can actually... Oh, my thick stick fell off my thick stick. That's okay. We'll, you know, using this as a melee weapon is actually much more efficient. Lock on. Oh, gotta let it charge. Yeah, read what I was saying about being too dependent on arrows. It's actually kind of difficult for me to fight without them. We want to use the gloom meal. Yeah, we can. Let's get some stamina going. Whoa. There we go. It's a lot better. We can also use the beam emitter if we really want it, but you know what? Broadsword. So we can actually fight properly. Oh, there we go. Flurry rush. Let's go. Let's see one of those in a long time. One-hander with shield was always my preferred style anyway in the first game. I say that, even though we're getting smacked around a bit. Yeah, hopefully won't take some kind of big hit all of a sudden, but you know, being on 4 hearts is the main issue here. Let's find something that will fill this spot. And also being like way too arrow dependent. Not badly damaged already. Wow, that's quick. Wasn't that good a broadsword after all. Alright, let's spear him. Black Bokoblin Horn, okay. 17 attack power, that's wonderful. Gotta kill more of these guys. Where's its pal? Well, we could have gotten another one of these too. There we go. Dragonbone Boko, okay. No wonder these guys were subjectively just a little bit tougher. Didn't realize we were actually getting some real fights in here. I guess we'll drop the Ring Garland. But yeah, this is much better stuff than what I had previously. Good thing we didn't take any hits. That would have hit me pretty hard all around. Oh, yeah, we've got rain now. That's okay. We should really cook some of the anti-slippery food, since that exists in this game. This location looks very conspicuously like something that will pay off, though, given that we just cleared a camp here. Whereas part of the purpose was just to get some decent loot. You know what, we'll just go back to this tree after. For a shrine. Assuming the Blood Moon doesn't have a word to say about it first. Plus 17 on that Black Bokoblin, though. That's very promising. Let's get in here and do something else. Deep Force. Okay. More projectiles. That looks like an ascent spot for sure. Except we'll need to stand on something. Or we can make use of that. Looks like the idea is just to move the ball. Oh, we just need to project it upwards and pound it with something. Look at that, it bounces quite a bit. So maybe we just raise it and bounce it. That's really quite bouncy. I wonder what we can get on it. Okay, not yet. But in that case, let's think about this. What mechanic is this making use of? I mean, we want to bounce it as high as possible, but it's just going to lose height with time. We want to deflect it somehow. Maybe send it up in the water. Yep, that's it. Give it some elasticity. How does that even make sense physically, that you would have that kind of elasticity? Because of a force that you apply and then release, that's why. Now you're thinking with portals, bouncy rubber portals. Yeah, again, let's not rely too heavily on arrows. We do need to conserve a little bit while we build back up. We should actually do thick stick again, if we can. And, yeah, let's do that. Smack this guy immediately, yeah. That was easy. Oh, this guy's a pushover, though. Okay. Wonder if we can totally put a bouncy ball on one of these, right? Just a minute. Let's switch. I wonder if it gives it back to me. Yes, it does, of course. And then we can maybe do another bounce shield. It's probably still... Oh, it's a float. Okay. So that might be interesting. Maybe we float with it, or if we jump with a shield or something. We would try with a shield. Already have a bunch of stuff. Lizzle shield. I mean, Lizzle shield didn't actually... I guess it improved durability because we took some hits with it. And still has an outer layer, but if we want to do bounce shield, we can try it. Okay. Now we're looking bouncy. Or at least floaty. Probably implications of this mechanic that we just don't even know about yet. Including how the shield surf is going to work. Oh, whoops. Let's get out of here for a moment. Should still be within range. Good. The Lizzle bow here is almost done anyway. Let's just drop it. We haven't had to deal with storms or anything yet, but you know, it's probably useful. Also, I guess here, potentially want to raise a platform so we can ascend on it. Unless we just need to tap the button, which maybe is the case. So what's this platform for? Is it just another bounce, or... Yeah, I guess so. Floating pad for your local swimming pool. Actually, since we have this, kind of want to try a weapon on it. Board. Oh, it's just a board. It's going to be just for wind as usual. Board guster, yeah. Same as usual, just with a yellow pattern. And we'll get another one here. Might as well try these things from time to time. Looks like that is wedged. And we'll want to move it. Looks also like we'll want to maybe do some attachment. Make a flotational device that can then move. Or really just down and push. That works too. Except now we need to attach a flotational device and probably recall it back down. Yeah, just yank it down. We will need a way to get on it, obviously, but we'll yank it down, then we can get on top of it after a recall. Oh, whoops, we don't get smacked by that. Let's make the flotation board actually convenient to land on first, so we can jump off of it. Yeah. No, not rewind. Now yeah, I don't really have good muscle memory for this, yeah, maybe that doesn't quite work. Let's, can I bob this down from here? Not really. What I want to do is pull this down and maybe get on top of it. There we go, and that's going to get me over. Just barely. No recall required. Anyway, we're looking all bubbly. And we'll continue. We've really barely scratched the surface at this point. Seeing new devices in every shrine almost. And only 8 shrines down. We're really so early in this game. Anyway, lightning is up and running. Yeah, the thing is we now know that the towers are not activatable yet anyway until we find Pura, who's probably in Central Hyrule given that, you know, so much in the early game appears to dump you here as your starting point. And regardless, we'll continue. Do I have issues with metal? Yes, I do. Just switch to stabilizer shield for a moment here. That's not metal, okay. Everything else is fine. Wooden stick, yep. A lot more utility for a wooden implements in this game anyway, just given everything you can do to fuse them. That is a lot of lightning. Okay, so it's going to be something two-sided. We'll probably just need to put some rocks against it. Also has a lot of gloom. I think we'll just need a bunch of rocks around it and connect them. Like create a rock ring in some fashion. I would still need to be able to talk to him, obviously. Okay, how about this? Can we talk to him still? That's the issue here, is that we might have surrounded him a little too well. Maybe turn this around a bit so we can face him. A little bit stuck. Okay. Can I talk to you? Yeah, everything's fine. Totally acceptable. Never would have thought of holding this thing up with a couple of rocks, even though he's bracing it up very similarly. Seafood rice balls, interesting.
Ah!
Fish and rice, I guess. And yeah, considering how low we were on bonflowers, good idea to have one. Okay. Looks like Lizalfo's base. And yeah, we popped a shrine, so let's take the marker off. And perhaps head north, or we can just go for a horse. If we head west to the stable, we go on a ride. Might be a bit more efficient to do that. Yeah, interesting how few of the conventional clues are back. It's actually kind of a total overhaul of them, as you might expect. Well, the stable does have the motorboat, which could be fun. Unless we just want to take the horse. Or we just continue. Let's see the gloom. In case we can disperse it somehow. No, I guess not, but we can get this marked on the map. As a discovery, perhaps? Yeah, we're definitely going to need to dive into these and fix them manually at some point. Arrows, let's conserve. We'll probably need to buy more at this stage until we take some more fights and trade up to them. Break some more crates. We were doing so well for arrows earlier as well, but then just a couple of fights were enough to cause issues. And these guys are pretty sensitive to sound. See if we can get a jump on him. Stealth clothing? No. Nope. Guess not, but we'll be constrained by the beach at least before he decides to despawn to me. Despawning is always a little unsatisfying to witness. Yeah, actually, let's not cross manually. It's a bit of a lengthy crossing. Very easy to forget how underpowered you are after lots of experience with late game Breath of the Wild. We have a flotation device, of course, but I don't know how much that would help in a tight situation. Actually, yeah, these are just shallows. We can take them. Oh, here's another well, actually. Is this one of the wells we've previously known? I don't know. No, because we haven't been here. Okay. Let's go sneak strike against this guy, maybe. With a thick stick. Muffled by the rain. Got another one up there. Running surveillance here. We're stealthy about this. We should be able to dispatch it quickly. Do the same with the other one. If we can. Is he gonna walk over here? Probably in a moment. Oh, two of them. Okay, let's maybe not fight them too directly here. We're in the rain, I guess. I could just... Oh, I got stuck. Hang on, that was a mistake. Okay, let's go... Topaz. We'll just take it down slowly in the rain. Nice and relaxed. And now we can probably just sneak up on the other guy. If he hasn't been activated. By sneak, I mean totally failed to get a jump on him. He's totally gonna face this way as I get in here. Okay, here we go. Let's see what's in the well after we've explored this a little bit. Boko bow. Oh, I guess that's just a 12. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll leave things as is. Anyway, here's another climb down a well. Yeah, really amazing how much of a wish fulfillment of calls and Ocarina of Time this is. Except, of course, there's nothing down here. Although, cracks in the walls, we should try it. Raw camera, let's try it. Nothing. Maybe ascend here. This is new. Some arrows would be nice. Yeah, okay, I guess this is only accessible this way. just ascend out of here. Treasure chest here. Okay, so we need to target our ascension slightly differently, perhaps. Unless we can ascend out of here and drop below, or if there's a wall that we can break. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, we'll obviously get it. What do we drop? Oh, these are also good, though. Easiest one to drop is a stabilizer, because like, this is strictly more powerful. I think. What was the base of my stabilizer shield? Shield of the Mind's Eye. Which is kind of nice in itself. The Lizzle shield is actually the weakest one here. The float that we're currently using. We should actually try that out then before we dispense with it. We'll just try to do a shield surf to see what it does. With a one-hander, perhaps? And then... yeah, let's go... jump. If you try to shield surf with a shield fuse, it's something that will get in the way, you'll fall. Okay, so it's not actually bouncy. It's just floaty. That's not useful. Let's just get rid of it. Interesting, there's a torch over here. I just don't know if lighting it will do anything, but we can certainly try. Let's get one fire arrow on it. Does nothing. But it lights up, so we can be partly satisfied. Anyway, let's get in here and ascend up just to see where it takes me. Yeah, because I guess there would have been some steps down somewhere that would have shown me where any of that went, maybe. And it's all buried pretty deep. Oh, okay. What am I holding? Wooden stick. Yeah, let's just use rock hammer. Boko arms. Yeah, the thing is they aren't actually that good. Wonder though if we can fuse with them for some extra damage. That's pretty good actually. It probably doesn't last very long though. Like the arm would just snap off. Gives you a plus 20, but maybe just for 1 or 2 hits. That's a Korok spot right there. We can see it. Let's climb. And let's see what this will do. Probably just an arrow spot for somebody low in arrows. And the targets. Let's lead this. Oops. This would be a good time to use to key eyeballs, actually, but like I was saying, after it's so hard to conserve arrows. You know what? Let's see if it works. Works very well, in fact. We're just running low on eyeballs. Need to find some more bats. Yeah, we burnt way too many arrows there. Yeah. Let's pop down in water. And we've got sails here. We've got all kinds of things we can do. It's a steerable motorboat, though, really. That's pretty special. Right, this was what we saw earlier. All part of the same contiguous world geometry. And yeah, a couple of arrows that we shot into nowhere. We'll get them back. And yes, I guess if you back out of attaching the eyeball, then you can loot that back as well if you drop it. Very important to remember if you do cancel, I guess, out of some kind of arrow attachment before you let it loose. Death Mountain looking toasty over there, but not as toasty as usual, just rather evil. Anyway, yeah, we actually do need more of these arrow-kudos. There we go. Again, not great for arrow conservation now, but the homing will save me ammunition later. And look at that. Another piece of the kingdom just dropping out of the sky. Is that a treasure chest I see, or is that something else? Oh, we just need something to stand on. Doesn't need to be perfect. Okay, not a lot of cash, but good enough. Whoa, that's something. Rock deciding to play some games with us. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, as soon as we can. I've got some stamina food, so not too worried about the meter here. We are kind of getting smacked though, but no, we're up. That a big shield surfer tree? Or am I on a totally different part of the map? Anyway. Oh, look, it's a Goron.
Oh.
Sticky black globs falling down from the sky, yeah. I guess we should actually pack some spring water if we had some way to contain it. Okay, he's just going to share information. He has nothing more useful for me. As far as domain of Kala, yeah, we'll go to Kala as soon as we can. Here's another construction site. What's this? Is this... Oh, where's the merchant? He's just decided to disappear on us? Okay, that's fine. Get away from the wind direction. Yeah, we can kind of see what's going on, but let's reinforce. Which way is the wind going here? This way, okay. Build something really sloppy here. And as long as it works. We'll just adjust it accordingly. Let's see which way it blows.
Ah.
Oh, this way, okay. Never mind. We'll just box around it. In both directions. Tilt like this. How about this?
Ah.
Unacceptable or acceptable? He's standing. Good enough.
Ah.
Puff shroom, that's new.
Oh.
Okay, that's it for that. We've hit a pretty decent number of construction points. I know what's so strange about this overworld experience so far. No guardians. There's something odd about that, isn't there? I mean, I'm sure if we actually approached Hyrule Castle, we'd see something equivalent, and of course, the construct guardian boss in the tutorial island was pretty conspicuously just a type 1, and there are going to be bigger ones to come. I think it's fairly obvious. Okay, we can blow them away, but that doesn't really do much. What about the float spear? Can we just bounce these guys? Yeah, I guess there's a little bit of... Okay. I mean, it's a float, it's not really much more than that. This totally looks like a shield surf tree. That's how I remembered. Anyway. Let's see what's going on. Oh, yeah, this is going to be an apple drop. Where's my apple? First one of these were done, actually. Okay, so what are we looking at? Death Mountain over here, Akala over there. Let's see. Look at that. It's leading a whole troop. Do we fight them? It's a whole squadron. I mean, the individual ones are not too bad, right? Let's just be relatively quick and slick about it. Might be a good time to use the beam emitter, actually. Just for the style points. Let's go Topaz Rod first, just to whip everybody. Oh, oops, out of power. Oh, we asked for it. Okay, weapons. Beam emitter club. It's gonna be fancy. Watch. Once we have an opportunity to actually... fight. Without tripping on ourselves. Finally got to use this thing. Probably should have saved it for bosses that needed it, like the Stelnox, but or could have benefited for it. Okay. Oh. I was incautious. Heat resistance. No, we should save the buff food. Let's just load up on something. Grab the float spear. Okay. Wait, we dispersed most of the troop, but see what else we can do. Let's. Oh yeah, they totally. More bouncy sticks. Oh, these guys are running off. They regenerate health? No, they don't. This isn't master mode or anything. Now, if we actually focus, would it be even better? Oh. Let's get some power back to... Oh, Topaz is gone. Okay, that's fine. He's going to toss a whole lot of stuff at me. Pebbles that I can't pick up and throw back, notably. Okay. Let's see. That's a lot of rocks. Let's see if we can just come around and poke them. Oh, this guy. That guy's gonna go after me. Well, good slide there. Thick stick is probably the way to go. Just mob them all at once. Look at that. So much meat. Must have been doing the meat delivery or something. These guys. That's how we source our sticks around here. Okay, thick stick is gone. Let's... a spear. Oh yeah, it just bounces them around. Let's not do that. Yeah, we can probably fuse it with something useful. Let's... Or we can just toss it now. Just to separate them a little bit. Okay. Beam emitter doesn't really have very good aim. It must be good for mini bosses mostly. I mean, it was doing decent damage against the Stelnox earlier. Knock it down. drop his meat. Okay, down to 1. Now let's try this Boko arm stick. He's got a one-hander here. It's a pretty heavy one though, so it might actually be a two-hand weapon that he's just using with one hand. Very good damage. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, we'll take it. Ambushed the whole troop. Took all their meat. That's the way to do it. So much loot that I really don't actually have that much use for. Unless we took a... Yeah, let's get a fish club or something, I don't know. It's really just a club with a fish on it, it's not actually that useful. When they eventually add master mode to this and have that entire troop upgraded to blue level, that might be something else. Yeah, very satisfying to see events like this. Really mark this game as something different. That boulder's awfully suspicious. I mean, I guess we could just attach it. It's not usable for a card puzzle or whatever else. I mean, let's see. Soldier's Claymore. Sure. In case we need it. Boulder's quite a bit more than standard rocks, I think, when it comes to environmental destruction, so... And the colors that away. To the red rocks we go. We're probably trying to hit a major destination like a stable and then climb down from there. Much as I'd love to continue playing. The remarkable thing is how little I feel like I've gotten done. Now that looks like Fire Whiz Robe, which means we'll just put some ice jelly on and just whip him immediately. Ruby sword. Yeah, let's just drop the fish. And we got some mining. Excellent. Haven't done that in a while. Not really in a right part of the country for that. Wonder what happened to the Colosseum by the plateau, and incidentally, that's something that we hadn't really checked or thought about. Arrows still down to 16, that we gotta conserve. Yeah, this way is over to Death Mountain. Let's cross over to the Colossus side. I mean, obviously we could have done a send through here, but we need to assemble that somehow. This, whoops, just dropped it though. got a fire chew over there. Let's... I mean, ordinarily just pop some frost on it, but... maybe... yeah. I don't want to stand too close. Okay, so this looks a little more ominous than I remember. I wonder if we fuse with that, we can probably see what that is, but we don't really have weapons to spare at the moment. Maybe if we dropped a broadcaster, but no, I like the broadcaster. Can get some cliffside kills. Speaking of which. Oops. Again, weapon fusion with the Bokoblin arms is likely to be fruitful. Yeah, we got some rock hammers already, so let's just oops, no, that's not what I wanted. Get some damage on this. Now we've got a slightly more stable and durable weapon that actually does some damage. This looks like a hot spring. There's a cave over there though, let's take a look. So are we going to heal up in a hot spring, or what's going to happen here? Yes, we are. Oh, blood moon. That's quick. Well, maybe not the worst place to stand for the blood moon. I'd like to get the eyeball. Let's get out of the water though. Stand somewhere a little more convenient. Right as we're about to enter the cave too.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times already. Again, rather different than one we remember. Are we getting discovery from this, or is it just, yeah. Like Verona Cave. Let's check the temperature, by the way. Okay, no, we're still good. Why is there this conspicuous spotlight here? Kind of detection or something else. We stand here and then something happens. No? Oh no, it's just a light from the hole, okay. Managed to ascend through the cave, perhaps. Ascend through the lower part of the ceiling. It's a very specific location. I'm impressed that worked. Ah yes, that's right. I remember dropping into the equivalent on the original map. What are we doing for temperature? Okay, still decent. Oh, we nearly got a chance to mount that, but no, it was just gonna run away and despawn on me, I'm sure. Got the mount prompt and everything. Got some glowing rocks and wolves. Oh, these guys take a surprising amount of punishment. For a block of prime meat. Whoa, okay. Okay, that's just gonna charge me, okay. I was hoping to mount it up, but no such luck. It's gonna despawn on me, I'm sure. It's okay. We'll chase another one some other time. So yeah, we'll find some natural stopping location as we change regions here, off the beaten path. This is an ascend point, I'm pretty sure, but we'll stuff ourselves anyway. We do have materials for flame proofing, but ooh, it's getting hot. Yeah. We haven't actually made it yet. Oh, there's smoke. There's fire. There's a shrine over there, actually. Do I know this one already? No, we're facing this way. Pretty approximate location from the ping, but, you know, we'll take it. It looks like a call a citadel. Citadel looks okay, to be honest. I think that ping totally missed intended targets, but I think maybe the map boundaries are a bit different. What's this over there? Yeah, it's actually the Death Mountain Passage Gate, I believe. Now we can get a clearer view of what's going on there. Nope, just the lamp. And once again, no guardian. As we know intuitively, but still, you know, it's very much an adjustment in some ways. Oh. Some vehicle parts over here. Including a steering mechanism. We just need to repair this. Some additional wheels. And we'd actually have an altering vehicle. Might be worthwhile to do that, in fact. You know what? We're going to use the gust weapon to fan the flames. Can we? Not really, unfortunately. Okay, that didn't work. And it just set everything on fire, so that's not great. No, but if we can find some spare wheels around here, we can basically have a steerable vehicle. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we should actually heal up. Cook some meat at some point. But looks like there might be some more wheels there. Yep, let's build it. Let's hedge against fall damage a little bit. Oh, gotta eat something. Where's that other wheel? I was sure I tossed two down here. Oh, it went all the way down. Okay, not great. Let's bring it back. It went all the way down, in fact. Might even want to mark this location in case we want to build more cars in the future. Whoops. No, let's move this. Let's fix this. We need to fix this up. A little better than that. Okay, we got wheels. The attachment points are actually not great. Hang on, let's even this out. Okay. Alright, look at this. We got wheels. Well, once I maneuver out of here. I thought the master cycle on the last game was fun. Let's just reposition this vehicle a little bit. Let's figure out where we can go. We know we can cross water with this. You're calling about your car's extended warranty. Yeah. It's, at this point, very, very extended. Alright, let's leave the Death Mountain gate then. I don't remember which way to go here. But we want to make it over to Akala, so... you know what, let's drive. A lot of this map is still new to me, so... Maybe not that far down. Let's reposition for a moment. Yeah, supernova, you can probably see now why was saying in previous streams, some things about this game actually remind me of Subnautica. It's like they put that in Zelda. This is the Death Mountain path, I think. But it will kind of take me towards Akala, so... Oh, we got enemy camps, yeah. A little bit slow, but hey, look, we got the rabbits here. Spirit bunnies. Yeah, most of the pathways in this game have changed anyway, so... It needs some additional horsepower. The engine is not the most powerful. Looks like a flameless alphas. Let's get some ice on it. Great. Running out of ice attacks though. Bouncy sword, let's just take it. Oh, what a sun shroom. Oh, you could use the sun shroom as a bounce weapon. That's interesting. You can get a bounce effect off of that. Yeah, no, we'll keep the board guster. We might want some wind. Looks like Clara's not too fond of plot spoilers. Oops. Just have to pick up the car and move it from time to time because, you know, that's what cars do. But yeah, we'll move. Where's the Akala region? Won't be able to stay on too much longer today though, so hopefully we'll get to a more natural stopping point. It's kind of really getting into the Death Mountain path though. Oh, new enemies. These guys look flaming. Very, very flaming. Let's get more ice in here. Shoot me, I dare you. Oh, okay, that actually doesn't go too far. Let's see, what else should we do? Boko stick. Ooh, treasure chest. I guess it is a like, so... I don't want to lose my beam emitter. I think we'll just leave it. Yeah, we'll drop the stick, obviously. Okay. And what do we do? Let's mine this. Yeah, I mean, how civilized is that spoiling the ending of Pac-Man? So maybe we shouldn't take the Death Mountain path up, although it gets me reasonably close to Akala. We can drive in shallow water. I don't know if hot springs here are shallow all the way down, though. We might be able to take the cliffs up this way. Let's drive. A little difficult uphill, but... Yeah, actually, it's running into some problems with terrain, so yeah, let's take it with us. Pick up the car and move it. Oh, yeah, that's just a treasure chest I didn't loot. This has got to get me too close to the heat zone, though. This is a very fun game. Oh, we gotta get rid of these guys. Oh, they are actually master hands. I didn't realize that. Even though we faced them once before. Whoop. Oh, we got gloomed. Maximum damage. That's okay, we've got a recovery item for that. Okay. We're getting smacked, though. How do I get out of this? How do I get out of that? Guess maybe we did need to struggle and hit them or something. Yeah, we previously smacked them with arrows, but I'm really low on ammunition, so... Also, my audio just died. Somewhere in there, so you didn't get to hear what a horror show that was. One moment. It's been holding up pretty well up to that point. It won't be on too much longer anyway, so... It's been a pretty long session. We used our gloom food already, which is unfortunate. Or did we? I guess the autosave was before that, so but we lost a car, I think. Because we load it back in and it does despawn. These guys are fast. A lot faster than I bargained for. Probably needed to shield surf away from them or something. Or just get away, yeah. Okay. Alright. We gotta get out of here. Oh, get out. Eat, eat, eat. We gotta really get out of here. Got a maximum 1 heart till we heal up. Hot spring might do it, actually. Oh no, it goes back after a little while. Okay. It's not immediately. Get a dark clump out of that. Okay. Oh, that looks ominous. Probably also a dark clump? I don't know. Yep. Not worth losing the car, I don't think. I could have just ascended out of this, but we'll climb. See the lovely scenery here. Okay, let's just rest up for a moment. You know what? Let's just ascend. Whatever. Let's do it the fast way. Total obsolescence for Ravelli's Gale. The car didn't prove to be as useful as I hoped anyway. We maybe should have marked a car spot on the map, but no, we know it's at the Dead Mountain Gate. We'll find it again. And we can build it again anyway, so... First sapphire of the game. A stable? No. That's a stable, yeah. Yeah, that'll be the objective. We'll get to that stable, and then we'll probably stop for the day. We're not too distracted along the way, which is rather likely, even though we're not being very thorough about scanning for a Koroks or what have you. Anyway, write a gentle passage down, and then see what else we can pick up. We need some cash anyway. Alright, actually a fairly gentle passage over here, at least at this time of day. Spot casual mining. Wouldn't really hurt either. Kind of interesting that this is one of the more peaceful zones. Oh, there's another cave over there, or that's something we didn't... No, that's just a wall. Or is it? It's a wall. Okay, we got a shrine here. I think I'll stop at a stable first, and we'll do the shrine as our first port of call. The next time I stream this, which will hopefully be tomorrow, but we'll see. I want to play this whenever I can. Yeah, I mean, this was inaccurate, so we'll come back here and do this as soon as we can. But let's go to the stable park. Maybe grab a horse for the first time in a couple hours. Yeah, we got some dogs, okay. Foothill Stable. Nobody's wearing pants. Okay. We know who wears the pants in this relationship. Lead you to treasure. Befriend them and feed them. We do the same with horses already. I guess we should just hand them some of our prime rib steaks or something. So this is the Foothill Stable. Let's see if we can find some arrows. We've gotten quite short on those. There's another rock I can use. Let's see. Not really. Well, we know that sun shrooms can be used as bouncy weapons for some reason.
Oh.
Explorer and hunter pants. Something tells me that it was the fake Princess Zelda that told me that. Also, my audio's dead again, even though we're about to log off. Let's fix this. We have to have proper exit music here and a stable. Too bad this problem just picked up at the very last minute here. But we'll fix it very quickly. And it's probably a sign that I should really make good on logging off anyway. Sounds like they're dressed to go to Eventide Isle or something. Recipes. Oh, here's the footprint thing we heard about in the other place. Elden region. Oh, this is just good old Blizzard plus monster part, not really that important. And yeah, we could probably stay at the end for another 50, but we'll take a look at Beetle's wares first. Your past lives many, many times. We actually are going to have to start buying up arrows, I think. Because we're way too short. It's kind of pricey, though. 6 per arrow, yeah, I mean, better safe than sorry. So we need 20 by 6, that's to be 30 and 30, yeah, that's fine. No, we need 120. I totally can't count. Hang on. Let's... we have any rubies or... we got some topaz earlier, I think. One will do. And some amber as well. No, hang on. But yeah, we're still short in ammo. I have to start buying up. This is the habit that I got into in late game Breath of the Wild and in Master Mode, but archery is just so good in this game because of all the effects. I've been overly dependent on it. And that's just what happens. Okay, so we want to head on to Tarrytown as soon as I can, but grab a mob. Well, only we have something we can use to hit. Oh, well. Yeah, we're checking it. Of course we are. Very nice, only we need a mining weapon. So we have the boulder hammer. Oh, and a treasure chest. But we need to fish it out, don't we? Just a minute here, let's get out. That's totally not... hang on. We need some stamina. Or I'll just drown. Yeah, that's okay, we'll just take a small hit. That's okay. That was totally not a valid landing location. This is also a new kind of fish, isn't it? No, cave fish. Yeah, okay, let's grab the treasure chest first of all. Let's see if we can. Maybe lay down some planks first. So we have somewhere to stand. Oh. Did that totally sink? It sank, didn't it? Ooh, more treasure. Okay, we need something that will float. I mean, let's make a raft. And that's gonna sink. Yeah. Now we can put it on floating logs. We'll see if this works. Totally. Totally works. Yeah, we built some pretty interesting things so far. Surprisingly functional. Okay, can we reach that? Yes. Excellent. And the other one looks like it's actually just perched on land. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Okay. I wonder I couldn't reach it or do anything with it. That's, right, because it's lodged in the wall. That's what it was. That's why I thought it was on land. In a place I could reach when it was not. You know what? I bet I could use my guster for some wind. Yeah. Okay, maybe not. First luminous stone of the game. Yeah, we're gonna grab the treasure chest and then go. Because I do have to take off pretty quickly. Snap that thing out of here. And we're totally out of spots for this, but that's okay. Yeah, I want to keep the beam emitter, so we're going to keep things as is. At least we saw what it was, we can always come back for it. Anyway, let's go. And it is nighttime already. So anyway. Yeah, we're at the stable. We've made it to a Kala. Oh yeah, we should take care of the Korok as well, but we'll do it next time. I'll actually stand here. Hang out with him a little bit. Yeah, so we'll be seeing what's going on with the labyrinth, which seems to be connected with the sky. We'll be looking for Tarry Town, which I think is actually down. No, it's the Rito Kingdom. Tarry Town is here. That's going to be one of the major destinations for me. In the next session, we need to take care of the shrine over there. Got lots to do. Let's finish with this little picturesque view of where we have arrived. And that's going to be it for today. Like I said, I'm hoping to continue tomorrow. We even did a bonus session on Saturday, but that is not going to happen very often. Still, we're pretty content to live inside this game for the time being because there's just so much to do, and I feel like I have barely scratched the surface. We've done so little. But thanks for dropping by. I don't know if we really have enough of an audience to be worth a raid here, but we might scan around regardless, just in case there are non-Zelda and therefore non-spoiler targets. Regardless,